Move over here. And run. Great music. Planet Idea, Planet Island.
Yahoo!
You know, we haven't had such a good harvest of moruga nuts for many years.
Yes, this is a great harvest. Huh? Who's making that racket? Oh, it's Van. Sounds like he must be off to play somewhere again. Van!
Laura! Laura, what are you doing here?
Van, stop fooling around and give us some help.
Well, hello, Laura.
Sorry, no can do, 'cause eating only grain won't give us any strength, silly. You know what? I'll go make a good catch with my trusty spear. You can count on me.
You silly barbarian.
Give me a second to raise the volume a bit. Yeah, Genesis games do tend to be a little louder, so lower the volume usually. Let's just put it to max volume there. Let me know if it's too loud. I mean, obviously the music's probably gonna be loud, but... Alright, Cosmic Fantasy 2. Telnet Japan. Working designs. Love working designs. The PS1 games have like some of the best sets. Here we go. Start a new game. Well, it's from the same like company that brought us Lunar, right? Working Designs brought us Lunar. They brought us Arcolad. Actually, just finished, I think. Well, I don't think I have all the Working Designs games on the PS1, but I have Lunar, Lunar 2. I just picked up Arcolad recently, so we've got all the main box sets for it. Those are some amazing PS1 box sets. Alright, so start a new game. Race existing. Well, there was none, so sure. This is a lot less anime than the introduction. Okay, can't use magic. Got a bunch of herbs. Spear, S-Spear and C armor. Wait, why don't you stop playing and help us work? Laura's right, be a good boy and lend a hand. Find peace within you? What? Can I talk to chickens? Cockle-doodle doo-wop? Maybe I can talk to animals or something. Alright. No idea where we're supposed to go, what we're supposed to do. I didn't even look at the manual, really, so... we'll figure it out pretty quick. Isn't this a fine day? Could be. Item shop, obviously. Oops. What can I do for you? Let me just restart as soon as I went in there. So I don't know what the hell sun drop does or berries does. Let me see if we can pull up the manual here, because unfortunately it doesn't seem to tell you in the game, which... can't wait till that's a normal occurrence, and they tell you what the hell things do in-game. See if I can find the manuals. Sometimes these TurboGrafx-CD games are pretty hard to find online manuals for. Cosmic Fantasy 2 manual. Where the hell did I bring up Kanash one? I was looking for the Kanash one. TurboGrafx Video Game Archivists. Maybe it's a PDF. Let's see. Not sure if this is for the original Turbo CD. No, Cosmic Fantasy 2. There we go. This looks like it. Alright, well, there's a map, sort of. Kind of a map of the world. Planet Idea. Main characters. Playing Cosmic Fantasy 2. Pretty standard stuff. There you go. Magic. Oh god. Good thing I had the manual. Some of this magic stuff is like Bagam, Bagdo, Bagdoom, Fize. Fize is water. Bagdom is fire-based. Lizdoom, like, I would have known what the hell any of these spells were if I wasn't in the manual. So S spear is small spear, and C armor is cloth armor. So it's very close. Okay, it doesn't tell you what the hell these items do. Show you the abbreviations, but they don't tell you what the hell. Tools, maybe? Some examples of tools. Medicinal herbs that heal, drops that awaken from sleep spell. I'm assuming what Sun Drop does. And leaves that relieve paralysis. Maybe berries. It doesn't seem to tell you what the hell the items do, so... I think of it as Sun Drops cure paralysis. Is it the Fall Bulbasaur Verde Botella? Those things hurt if you step on them, so... that would be pretty powerful. Oh, description. Huh. Covers HP when taken. It is the description option, which apparently stops the music. It's poison from the body. And they actually show pictures, and that's actually pretty detailed. Heals freeze and paralyzed conditions. Covers HP when used. Okay, so that's probably a stronger version of herbs. That's pretty cool. They actually have pictures for everything. Alright. Hunting again. Why not play with Laura? Ha 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 ha. Oh, you. It's really weird how not having any sort of like loading between houses. You're going in and out, it just flows like instantly like that. It's kinda cool. But it's weird how the music stops every time you go into a shop. Okay, so it's... I wonder if the description tells us the strength of these things. Basic fighting tool. Straight off the kitchen table. It doesn't tell you which one's stronger. Basic protection. Basic protection. Probably buy a shield. Well, here, I guess we can tell just by the price, right? 40 gold for this. Butter knife is 60 gold. So it's stronger than the spear, most likely. So buy this. Equipped. Because it's automatic. Map here. Can't look. I can't look, I'm not allowed. Very anime portrait. Those animes you can get here. Power, HP, gold, 20 next. 12 experience to the next level. Load. Load here. I don't know how to save though. Oh, stranger, will you stay the night? With you? Yes, ma'am. I'm not sure if there's any cost for that, but... oh, there we go. So you can save at the end. Nice. Is there any cost? Shouldn't mention a cost, so no. So I guess it's the starting town, so they give you a free stay at the end. Hi, Van. Is that a spear or you just happen to see me? Damn it, Uncle. Van, please take us to Wham Village. It's safe there. Well, she is selling something, wink wink. Man, you're always full of energy. It's just weird how the music stops every time you go into a shop and restarts. It's kind of annoying, but it's CD, I guess. I guess they couldn't pause the music or anything like that. Oh, no control here. It's going somewhere. Going to this random tree. Cutscene? I think it's a cutscene. Aww.
This place sure brings back a lot of memories.
Look, it's finished. Oh, Van, this will keep us together forever, right? Yeah, Laura. I'll protect you as long as I live. You can count on me. Really? Promise me. I want to be yours forever. I'll be your wife when we grow up.
Child actors. Oy. No, this is a TurboGrafx-CD game.
Oh my god! What's happened down there? It looks like smoke is coming from the village. I better get down there.
Although, you know, a lot of TurboGrafx-CD ones were probably available in other, like in some sort of CD format. I don't know if the original Cosmic Fantasy was like an exclusive Japan only for like the TurboGrafx-CD, or if it was, or TurboGrafx-16, or if it was like a PC game. This one probably got launched on like a lot of the Japanese PCs back in the day, but right now, like for the RPG quest, I'm playing purely console releases, not playing any sort of PC releases. It's very anime. I know, right? It's like instant. And of course, you know, your girlfriend either dies or gets kidnapped and you vow revenge. If she dies, of course, you vow revenge. If she gets kidnapped, then you spend your entire game trying to rescue her and end up saving the world at the same time. Very standard anime, or very standard JRPG trope. So I guess I could probably use the map out here, right? Yeah. That's cool. It's actually a pretty detailed map too. Very nice. So I'm assuming, am I the green dot or am I just a random spot? No. I'm next to this thing here, so it doesn't show you where you are, but I know where I am right now. So is that spot right south west of us? Should check that out first. Oh, wait, that's the town? I thought, did we just come from this town over here? Alright, so I thought it was this town here that got destroyed. It's actually the other town that got destroyed. Where'd everybody go? They were like all gone for a second. Oh yeah? Alright, anything else we want to visit before we go to that town? Anything else we can visit? There's that red thing all the way down the bottom there, but yeah, I gotta fix that script. Like maybe I'll add like some sort of modifier or just a different search, like if I do like a search upcoming something or just exclamation mark upcoming, maybe I'll do something like that. That'd be easier to program than try to... I mean, I could probably program it so it shows upcoming and past ones, but then Nightbot just can't display that much information, so... First encounter. I guess we're gonna go to the town. Fight. Alright, so we just choose who we want to fight. Krista and Goblin. That's damage, attacks, 3 damage, 1 point of damage. Probably not something we should be fighting by ourselves. Oh. Let's get the hell out of here after this. Man, these things have a lot of hit points. Okay, we're obviously gonna have like somebody joining us because we can't even handle the first thing in here. Wow. Well, we died. That's what happens when we die. Did we just, like, reload automatically, or... Did we just... Still have 20 goals, so I think we just reloaded. It's hard to tell. Well, we'll know, I guess, if we, Yeah, okay, so it just reloaded. No indication, it just puts you back to your last save, it just happens automatically. So you gotta watch this cutscene again. Not that it's long or anything. Oh. Wow, this game actually gives us the option of skipping cutscenes. That's another, like, something that you don't see in newer, like a lot newer games than this. Go in the PlayStation era, I mean, trying to skip a cutscene, that's, like, absolutely impossible. This one you can do with the press of a button. It's weird how, like, older games oftentimes have better mechanics than newer games. You know, that's really odd. Okay, why did we start off facing this direction? If we enter the village, I guess because we were facing that direction when we entered the village from the other side, but it somehow put us to this side of the village, facing outwards. Just weird. Guy's like, what the hell happened? Oh my inn has been destroyed. How shall I survive? Oh my. Darn tootin'. Don't walk on that, kid. It's burning. It's really bad. There was a wizard called Wisda among them. Oh, terrible. Look at what they did to my expensive house. I really like how how it flows between the outside and the inside of the house, like, instantly. Something you don't see in a lot of games. Like, there's usually like a loading screen or something like that, or there's like a pause between going from one to the other. This one's like, boom, you're in and out. It's pretty cool. I know, right? A man Galam is inhuman. A savage and cruel spirit flows through his army. Killed my husband for trying to protect me. Anything in this place? I don't even know if there's any... I don't know if you can open up anything in this here. Probably not. That's pretty much a trope in, like, everything. JRPGs, manga, anime, movies. Like, everything. There's, I know there's a list online of, like, kind of anime, or not anime, but JRPG, or just RPG in general, cliches, and it's like 200 something odd number. It's just so many cliches that you look through there, it's like, you can probably, like, every game you can probably knock off, like, 3/4 of that list. It's crazy. Glem's army made a surprise attack on our peaceful village. Well, I'm assuming it's a surprise attack. You guys were in the village at the time, it's not like you had time to vacate it. So hearing things, the soldier said Laura was the princess of Idea. Not Laura. What gave you that idea? Ho ho! I'll be here all night, folks. Mayor, you hurt. What an idea happened. The village is in ruins. Galam's army made a sneak attack on us. They seemed to be after the princess. They said that she had been living amongst us all along. Where the criminals Galam calls soldiers lie all the time. The soldier said the princess wears a royal pendant. Hey, Shike.
A pendant?
Isn't it beautiful, Van? It's my lucky charm. Get that thing away from me. It gives me the creeps.
That wink.
Laura!
Not Laura. Cutscenes, really cool. I wonder if we had any games that had any sort of cutscenes like this. Like, we've had some TurboCD games, but nothing that actually had cutscenes. At least not, like, you know, kind of quote-unquote video cutscenes. Obviously, nothing on the other consoles. I mean, closest thing would be Final Fantasy IV, which was in-game cutscenes. It's pretty cool. It was okay, but some girls were mistaken for the princess and seized. Did they desist? Not Laura. Anything but Laura. We gotta go back to her. And she'll be gone, I'm sure. She'll be kidnapped. What a horrible attack. They looted and destroyed my shop. Guess we're going back to Laura. Gotta say though, the like this background looks like they made it in Windows Paint, Microsoft Paint. So just use the airbrush tool and made some trees, copied it 1,000 times. It's pretty damn ugly. Very stark contrast to the actual like cutscenes and that. Let's go see the tree again. Oh, Hobgoblin. Thanks. Ouch. These guys we can actually attack at our level. 1 damage, jeez. It's gonna take a while to kill him. Alright, these guys are a little tough to handle it like solo. Can we run here? Do we have an option of running in? We are dead. Real soon. I can use an herb, I guess. 30 hit points. Okay, at least the herb is 0, really? I think this is like a first fight in the game here. We're getting our asses handed to us. Okay, well we definitely can't kill these things. We got way too much hit points. Okay. Apparently we can't run. Well, that's a great like first encounter. We'll give you something that you just can't defeat. You can't run away from. Guess I can't start here. Unless I can skip all the other cutscenes. Exactly. There's always like one of the soldiers that like starts off being evil and then eventually joins your side, and it's always a thing. Laura. Damn hobgoblin, a cube. This is only one hobgoblin this time. I'll be able to eventually kill it. Problem is the damage we're doing. Like, we're not doing any damage to those hobgoblins. We're doing like 1 to 2 damage. Like, how the hell are we supposed to kill this thing? Unless crits are a thing. And 0 damage. Yeah, it's like I'm too low level for this area, but it's not like I had any other fights up to this point. It's a really crappy start for the game, I gotta say. Hopefully we level up after this one fight, and we can actually do damage. Should have spent money on the butter knife instead of the shield. Hey, Seb. Well, I just started it, but this is like the first fight we have is like super difficult here. It's like a random encounter. Tough experience. There we go. You're leading the level at least. Maybe I'll be able to actually kill those things now. Did we get a free heal when we do? Nice. So we get a free heal when we level up. Let's grind a little bit of XP here because it doesn't seem like we'll be able to kill anything if there's enemies in the other town. Love how the shadow follows them even into the woods. Maybe these guys are guarding this tree or something. Alright, this is still pretty hard. Can we even run away from this? Okay, good. So when you run, they still get like a free attack on you. Then it decides if you can run or not. You know, for just like the first random encounters you get in the game, it seems to be way difficult. This combat goes pretty quick. I mean, well, in terms of the actual menus anyways. Alright, so let's go back to town because we can't survive too many of these fights. We got one more herb left. The only annoying thing is it doesn't remember where or what you told it to attack before. So you have to reselect your target each time. It's a minor thing, but last herb. Don't have to do any fights in that town because I won't be able to survive any fights. I don't have magic, do I? No, I can't. I have MP, but I don't have any magic. Figures. Alright, gonna level. Well, Phantasy Star early game wasn't that difficult. Like the first encounter would kill you, and you can grind on. You can usually kill like one or two combat and then run back to town. That's what I mean. I didn't get any encounters on the way from the first town to the second town. Only leaving the second town where there's no inn. So you have to go back here. In the meantime, you're just getting like destroyed by like this random stuff. You get groups of 3 enemies that just absolutely kill you. Like, and Elite Kobold, like that's probably gonna absolutely destroy me here. I thought it was in town. Apparently, I'm not. What does a port even do, anyways? Can I run at all, or is this like a fight that I have to do? Okay, I can't seem to run from this fight, so... Oh yeah, Kadash was a pretty quick one, so, well, I might as well just restart here, because there's no way I can survive this. Like, I can't grind. Unless I can... I'm gonna see if I can get any encounters before even going to the other town. So I gotta say, if that's a required encounter, I'm gonna have to grind levels before even trying that encounter. And which requires ways of healing. There's no shop. You can't access a shop in any way. In that other town, and see, there's no encounters until you get to that other town. So have to somehow make it back to this town, fight that what seemed to be like a forced encounter when going to that town, which means you probably need enough levels to handle that encounter with 3 enemies. But and you have 3 herbs to your name. I should just restart because I spent money on a wood shield, which is probably a bad idea in hindsight. I should have bought like this butter knife instead, and like a bunch more herbs or something. Buy 1 more herb. That's about it. It's a really brutal start to a game. Well, I don't know. It might have lowered some of the damage, but that's what I mean. Like these are just like the first enemies in the game, and you have no way of restoring your health other than using these herbs. Like, this inn is destroyed, so it's not like you can sleep here. Maybe the mayor will give me a. Maybe if I talk to the mayor, he'll let me sleep or something. Then I can grind around this area. Let's see what happens if I talk to the mayor after talking to him the first time. I'm sure I'm going to need to grind some levels before even trying. The only upside I've noticed is that you do get your health back after leveling up. I just had to take this. Oh, there you go. Give me some extra herbs. Okay. Does he just give us like an unlimited supply of herbs? In which case, hey. Oh. How many herbs does he give us? Be nice if he gave me a sword instead. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Is there a maximum inventory space, I wonder? It's like unlimited supply. There you go. So filled up our pack, so what's our there you go, so at least we have a way of getting our health back. So we definitely need to grind. Alright, so we can hold on to a maximum of 12 items. So let's stick around this town. Like, look at these kind of encounters they give you. Like, you're alone. How the hell are you supposed to handle 4 things? It's just crazy. 4 things that do like 2 to 4 damage. That's just nuts. That's not the kind of encounter you should be handling by yourself. I'd be like, you know, starting Dragon Warrior, and then first encounter you meet is like 4 magic drackies by yourself. Like, that'd be like game over right then and there. Turbo City has some pretty good ones. Like the East series was amazing. There's also a bunch of other ones. Like mostly stuff you know, they're Japan only and they're ported over, obviously. But obviously the big upside is the whole, you know, video and CD quality music and the voice, the voice acting, which is interesting in most cases. Let's see here, Turbo CD. I really enjoyed the East games on it. Especially because the music in the East games was epic. The voice acting in the first one was actually pretty good too. Exile, yeah, Exile was a game. Haven't played Dragon Slayer yet. Dungeon Explorer 2, we played the original one on TurboGrafx-16. It's a kind of dungeon crawler. Dungeon Master Theron's Quest. Now that's it's kind of a duplicated game. There's a Dungeon Master game on the SNES. It's basically the same thing, just like different take on the same game, if you will. Might and Magic 3. I'll be playing the TurboGrafx-CD version of that one. God, these things are doing so much damage, it's crazy. And yeah, that's about it. It's mostly action RPGs and a couple other RPGs that's thrown in there. Oops. Well, it mainly because it didn't get much support, right? God, these things have so much hit points. Oh, killed that guy in one shot. Not sure if I did a crit there or what, but... Yeah, Heroes Might and Magic is like other than name, they don't really share too much of the same thing. You know what I mean? It's a completely different style of game. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's barely enough to be considered an RPG. I mean, the only stat increases you got from that one, I think, is when you killed bosses. But there was an option, like you can raise your health, you can raise your strength or something like that, and there was different classes you could choose, so it's still more of an RPG than kind of your standard kind of gauntlet clone. It wasn't bad, so number 2 is probably going to be decent. Kobold, I think we got one shot last time, so it looks like we can do pretty good damage to them. These two freaking goblins are a pain in the ass. Still considering doing some Japanese games, but again, those are, if I do, there's gonna be like specials only. They're not gonna be mainline titles, if you will. It looks at least like if you use an herb, you use it right away. At least every time I've used it so far, I use it first before the monsters attack. Same thing with my attacks. I always seem to attack first. I'm not sure if that's just if there's like a speed stat that determines that, or just it's always like that. Just good. At least you can kind of do your fights before, or do your or get your damage in before they attack you. Speed home, yeah. If I'll be playing any games, they'll be the first one to play. So let's go at one more level for... I want to have like an elite kobold, assuming that's always a thing. Plasma slime. Plasma slime doesn't have a smiley face. It's not the correct kind of slime. How much gold do we have anyways? 106 gold now. Oh yeah, there's a lot of games that have like really well done translations. But I mean, Final Fantasy V was released in North America in one form or another down the road, right? It was released on the PlayStation, and of course it was released in many forms after that. But the original North American release was on the PlayStation 1, so it's part of the Final Fantasy. Was it Chronicles or Anthology? I can never remember which one is which. I know Origins was first, and then, well, first as in like has the first 2 games, and then I think Anthology was like 6 and Chrono Trigger, and Game Boy Advance, yeah. I'm sure it is, but still, that was the first first kind of release outside of Japan, right? First official release, I should say. Yeah, those elite kobolds are actually pretty easy. I thought it was harder than that. It might have been just a random encounter. I thought that was like a force encounter, but we weren't able to run away from it. Alright, so should be able to handle going to the other place now. Let's grab some more herbs. I do remember that Final Fantasy V, the PS1 release, was kind of broken on a lot of like you couldn't play it on, I think on Vita or PS3 or something like that because it was glitched in some ways. So I might have to play on the PS2 because most of my PS1 games I'm going to be playing on PS3 just because it does upscaling, so it's going to look better. If I have the console, I'd really like to play the games on the console. I think the first game I'll be officially playing on like a real console is going to be Lunar. Because Lunar, instead of playing the Sega CD version, I'll be playing the PS1 version. That one's coming up relatively soon. Next like 10 games or so, I think, give or take. Lunar. A little further down than that. 101. So in about 20 games we'll be playing Lunar, so in about a year from now. Ben, this emergency. Abel and Laura have been taken. Love how the uncle's just like walking around town without a care in the world. In the meantime, we're just getting attacked by like everything. $79? There's a command for that. Next. Assuming Nightbot works, which half the time it doesn't. Defenders of Oasis Game Gear game. Interesting. Find peace within you. Shut up, chicken. You don't know me. Yeah, there's like no warning when enemies get like preemptive attacks or anything like that. Well, good old Game Gear. Yeah, at least it's in color. Good old Game Boy games there in black and white. Still have a bunch of Game Boy games. I mean, well, technically we're gonna have Game Boy games until 1999. Well, not really, because I'm not going to be playing Pokemon Yellow in 1999. I'll be playing it when we get to the Pokemon Red and Blue, since Yellow is kind of the, I guess, the best version to play. But still, those came out in 1998, so it's crazy. You think about 1998 still have Game Boy games. I like the spelling of color. Well done, Trippy. It's really amazing you're resisting us, fool. Even though you're just a boy, I'll kill you just by Galam's order. Alright, this is a boss, obviously. Captain took 6 points of damage. I don't know if there's critical hits. I haven't seen any critical hits yet in this game, so... This guy does like exactly 10 damage all the time. Like they got like an almost unlimited supply of herbs. If I go through all my herbs killing this guy, then It's gonna suck. Might be one of those fights that you're supposed to fail at. That would suck. That's one of the upsides of the CD, right? Good old CD quality music. Well, it experiences like weird pauses, which is unfortunate, but that's one of the downsides of the CD, I guess. Really freaky music. Look at that, it just paused, you know, and restarted. Okay, Abel, wait, Laura, where's Laura? Oh, Van, the wicked soldiers have taken her away. Rush to the harbor, I'm counting on you to save sweet Laura. Right, that's it.
Laura!
Of course, it has to be Stormy.
Stop! You can't do this!
As whizzed our great Galem's right hand, I can do whatever I want, and you can't stop me!
Oh, that voice. Alright, well, this is probably one we're probably supposed to fail or something. I know that voice is just... wow. 1 point of damage. Yep. This is one of those, like, instant fail. Like, you're supposed to get killed by this thing.
Stupid fool! Did you really think you stood a chance with that puny weapon?
Wow. Amazing, gotta say. I love how he's just standing on the bed. But where am I? I'm so glad you're okay. You mustn't move yet. Abel, I cannot remain still. I must rescue Laura. Calm down and listen to me very carefully. More cutscenes.
16 years ago, during the biggest storm on Idea in more than a century, Laura was born. Everyone in the castle was uneasy as angry lightning divided the churning black skies. At that time, I was serving as a vassal to King Rimlai III of Idea. That night, Madoshi Dava, the king's chief wizard for generations, appeared at the castle with an ominous message.
This baby girl possesses a hidden magical power. Listen, this fearsome power could affect the destiny of our kingdom and the whole planet of Idea. She has the power now, but it will not become a danger to your kingdom for many years. Her powers are sealed until she reaches her 17th year, when a man can unlock them. If a man takes her in marriage, the power is released to him.
Man, can unlock her.
But if he were a wicked man, our entire kingdom could be destroyed.
It's basically your standard anime style plot. After Darva's prophecy, the king put his daughter in my care for the safety of her and Idea. The king ordered me to raise her as my own, telling no one of her heritage. The princess is Laura. Then, if only a handful of people knew Laura's lineage, let the scum-sucking pig Galam find out. For the good of Idea and to prove my love, I must rescue her. I know, right? You keep going in there, it's like, man, this is so true. There's definitely like an RPG one. If you look for RPG cliche list or something like that, you'll find like there's a list out there like 200 and something kind of RPG cliches, and you can play like a game of just like checking off how many are in each game, and most games probably have like at least half of that list. I'm too old to go with you, but I can tell you to first go to the King of Remlai on the next continent. When you see him, you must give him this writ of Shura. Writ of Shura taken. Afterward, you must go further west to the palace by the lake. Great Wizard Darva lives there. I'm sure he'll help further. Right. I wonder if we can buy some new told you're leaving to rescue Laura. Pass through the South Cape to Sarai. There you can find a ship to the mainland. Good old Adol. Sorry, Van. You better be. I wonder if I can... Huh. I wonder if that guy still gives me free herbs. Unlimited money incoming. For some reason I doubt it gives us free herbs now. This place is still smoldering. Sorry, I can provide no beds for you. Blame Galam. Damn it, Galam. Sorry, the massacre. I was very lucky. Let's restore a village. Self-pity won't accomplish nothing. Let's begin rebuilding once. Nah. So I thought, no more free herbs. I was okay, but some girls were mistaken for princess and seized. Been a long time since I played Star Ocean. Really? Love when they get preemptive attacks. Words are complicated. Here's another herb here. This might level us up. Definitely need to find a better weapon though. Buy a butter knife. Because, you know, a butter knife I'm sure would do more damage than a spear. Oh, no free levels. We're probably gonna have to use an herb in this fight. Only this weekend, you should have read that in the last hour. Then you gotta watch the movie based on the book so you can complain about all the stuff they missed on it. I hate how they put you in the wrong direction. Like you enter the city from this side, and then suddenly you're facing the X. It's weird now. Different exit, I guess. Depends on... I don't know. Depends on which house you hit, I guess. It's really weird. You know you want to. Let's see if any of our stats change. So our power right now is 38. So let's see if the power goes up when we, or even changes when we equip the knife. No, so the power stays the same. Oh wait, our attack. So attack is 23. Okay, so attack goes up, so at least you can tell just by you know, going through a bunch of menus. If a certain weapon's better than another weapon. 2 weeks off from gaming, you crazy? It's like not having Wi-Fi for like an hour. You just wouldn't be able to survive, man. Let's go in the inn. You think they gotta squeeze another N in that? Like, come on, like look at the size of that eye. That eye could have been shrunken down. They could have stuck 2 N's in that. Looks more like eh. It's eh. Let's go to the eh. Hey, you're leaving? If you go, I'll be lonely. Won't touch that one with the 10-foot pole. Told you you're leaving to rescue Laura. Pass through the south caves, right? Yeah, okay. Please be careful. Laura would freak if you were harmed. Laura didn't do anything wrong, so why has this happened? Because of destiny! It's really weird how it takes like a lag after combat if you gain level. I was actually able to move there for a step before my level kind of kicked in. It's really odd. Tree or sure, towers over the clan island. "200 pages. That'd be a really short novel. It'd be a novella more than a novel. Crystal meth. Yeah, it's really annoying that enemies get preemptive attacks here. Seems like enemies get a lot of preemptive attacks. What do we kill first? And these are really big groups to handle by yourself. I feel I should have like another party member by now. These huge groups of enemies here. I have to read To Kill a Mockingbird, I think. A bunch of other books, you know, all the standard stuff you read in high school. So there's To Kill a Mockingbird, there was Tale of Two Cities, there was... the hell else we had to read? A bunch of other books. Yay for books. Shows in auto mode. Got so much damage. It's good that we have all these free herbs, because we're gonna be going through these herbs like crazy here. I don't think I've ever read that one. I want to get that chest that's over here. Stop giving me a million encounters. I don't think I read that one. War of the Worlds. There's an early book you can read. Well, it's a good thing we spent like 3 healing herbs to go to that healing herb. God, enemies get so many preemptive attacks in this game. Journey to the center of the earth. Hey, Xenic. Is it that bad? I know the cutscenes are very anime cliche trope. Still pretty cool though. I mean, I think it's the first game I've noticed that actually has like cutscenes like that. Not that any games before this really had the opportunity. I mean, there's only been a couple of TurboCD games up to this point. Time Machine, yeah, I've read that too. You missed the best game ever, Kanash. Well, second playthrough of Kanash. Alright, we're gonna need to use an herb here. Holy crap, we're just going through these herbs like crazy here. These huge groups that they send after you, it's just nuts. Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to just, like, run through this cave as soon as possible, and then maybe there's like a party, like a new member of the party after this, or what, but it seems like they're throwing way too much at me. I have the best equipment I can buy at this point. I wonder if I missed any treasure. Damn it, now I gotta go back. Or if we'll ever get to the end of this song. Probably not, because it restarts every time. Good old 1984. A futuristic novel. Probably nothing down here, but I don't want to take a chance of missing a chest just in case it has, like, I don't know, another herb. Exactly. Yeah, it's coming eventually. We're all gonna have genetic engineering and... Damn it. Ah, well. Like, look at these groups here. This is just crazy. Running is not easy. I mean, best case scenario, take a full brunt of an attack trying to run. Jesus. Survive one more round from these guys. think the movement speed is pretty good inside of dungeons. Don't walk like a snail's pace like most other games where you're just like going at this speed. You can actually book it. And move diagonally. Sort of. Really weird diagonal angle. Oops. I still can't use magic, but I've got 32 MP. Alright, so I just exited that key, so I gotta go kind of like southwest, I guess. Go to that yellow thing right there. I guess the map is pretty detailed. That's a good thing. Damn, like, did everything just do 4 damage to me there? Everything did maximum damage. But here's 16 damage just right off the bat, because we know you love it. Holy crap, like, everything's doing like maximum damage to me here. It's better to sell some really good armor and weapons. Maybe have a party member or 2 in here. Alright, came in from that side, I think, right? It's really hard to tell when you go into the village. Oh, that was close. If my wife finds out about this affair. Alright, sir, I think I'll leave you alone in there. All these monsters keep me from my field. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, so it looks like inns are free. At least the 2 inns I've ran into so far, they don't charge you anything, which is nice. Her. Our mayor has hemorrhoids. Can't sit down, let alone fight monsters. Nothing in this well? I know, right? Gotta love the waifus. Van, you look great. Thanks, Mayor. You're looking fantastic yourself. Grandpa told me not to play outside the village. Aren't you going outside town to play? Take me with you. I love that song. That's like my favorite Beatles song ever. Have you seen my husband? I wonder where she's gone. Yeah, you might want to check the well. I won't bring that frying pan with you, though. Maybe an axe. And around here are too wimpy to kill the monsters. They're too busy in the wells. Stop blocking my way, you stupid... Aw. I want to buy stuff. Open the door now. Stupid... Rah-rah. Yeah, gotta love working designs. That's why they re-release their games. Like, we know we can do better. Let's do that. Alright, so I guess I gotta go to that yellow thing all the way up there. There's also... I guess that's the port, that other red dot. This looks like a port. Well, it's a port, but it looks important. Ha 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 ha. Sailors must travel the seas. Without that, they become drunkards. Or, you know, non... Say... This problem doesn't tell you what the hell's in... Like, it doesn't even say, hey, you already have data here, do you want to overwrite? No, it just does it. Anybody in the fireplace? No? No secrets in the fireplace? There's always secrets in the fireplaces. How dare this game not do that? Still locked doors. Let me in! Maybe you can start a local chapter of AA here in Sarai to help the sailors. Everyone's unhappy now because of the monsters in the seas. I like it because now my daddy is home all the time. Aw, poor kid. His daddy's always away. Secrets in here? There's always secrets in the big groves of trees. Always. It's all the commotion. All these young whippersnappers make me nervous. This part doesn't reopen, the town is dead. It's dead, I tell you. The fellow this music just stops and starts again. Gotta love CD music like that. My dad's a sailor. He says girls can't be sailors. If all you do is drink, I don't want to be one. Yeah, exactly right. So it's one of those like you just give up after a while. It's like, oh, I've checked like the the cupboards in the last like 5 towns. There's never going to be anything in any of these cupboards, and of course the 6th town has like the legendary sword of awesomeness hiding in that cupboard. The best sword in the game. Until like end game. It's like that guy in the well there. Just happened to talk to the well and the guy's having an affair down there. Of course that wasn't an important thing, but it was still kind of a fun little thing they threw in there. I gotta clean up my act. All I do is drink since I can't sail. Now that there's no trade with the mainland, prices are skyrocketing. Great. These things are gonna be expensive, aren't they? Let's just walk their land and towns are haunted. What's going on? It's a big ass tavern, holy crap. Better not go to the Central Plaza warehouse, it's haunted. How many people do they expect in this place? Like 1,000? This looks like Hogwarts. What? You want to go to the mainland? Fools, the ocean is full of monsters. I can't take you, the situation has ruined my business. I must cross over to the mainland. Idea's future depends on it. All well and good, but forget about crossing the sea. My grandfather told me of an ancient tunnel that crosses under the sea. Perhaps you can find and use that. That's always fun. Well, it depends on how many playable characters there are, right? I mean, if it's one of those games that gives you like 1,000,000 different playable characters, then even if you missed it, who cares? But if it was like, a game that gives you like 4 playable characters and you gotta find one in a random place like that, that'd be a pain in the ass. Cameron's not scared to sail, he just fears for his passengers' safety. These working girls are starting a chapter of WADs, Wenches Against Drunken Sailors. Working designs, gotta love their translations. It's awesome. Will anyone slay the monsters? Will anyone slay the monsters? I can't leave because there's too many criminals around. It's a lot of booze. Yeah, exactly. It's like missing a Pokemon. You know what I mean? Dang, I didn't get the Pidgey. Not that, you would not be able to find a Pidgey, but veg men have a lot of free time now. They look sad. Oh. No, prices are the same. What's fire do? really like this description option. I mean, that's just cool. You can actually see. Okay. Battle call has Bedome without using MP. So it's just like an item or like an item that casts a spell. Alright, a whole bunch of stuff. Now what's better than what? I mean, S shield I'm assuming is better than W shield. 250 gold for that. 150, so Tomahawk is most likely better. What the hell is this Aqualine and Facelin? Great for those long trips. Max so heavy women can't use it well. Basic protection, strong but heavy. I like how everything has like a different graphic. That's pretty cool. Reduces fire, magic, damage on wearer. Reduces water damage. Right. I'm assuming you can only equip one of those accessories. 666 gold. We're gonna rot in hell. $300 gold, 300 gold. RPG Maker. I'm sure there's other games that have that. Games that give you a lot of different characters. You have to do like specific kind of sequence of events in like random places in order to get specific characters. It's definitely a thing. Alright, so let's take a look here. So we have 20 attack and 37 defense right now. Alright, so attack went up by 8, and our defense went up by 5. That's pretty good. And it looks like stuff sells for half the cost that you bought it, which is pretty standard, except for Dragon Warrior. Dragon Warrior does it weird where you can sell stuff back at 3/4 of the original price. Can't survive as a sailor and can't sail. Maybe you'll become a soldier. This place doesn't look haunted, unless there's like a secret tunnel somewhere. Is this what they were talking about, the central warehouse? Doesn't look haunted to me. Unless that's not the central warehouse. Oh. Just like 3 of them, so... Try that other one. It's one of these, and doesn't look different than anything else. So. This port doesn't reopen as tempted. I talked to you already. Saw a strange girl, but she disappeared like a ghost. Maybe this one? Oh, there she is. Oh, I see you. You're a character that joins our party. Hi, I'm Annie. I'm a junior sorceress. Ha ha ha, are you the ghost everyone's afraid of? I want to go over the mainland, but there are no ships going. Here there's a tunnel, underground tunnel on the mainland. It's overrun with monsters. Can you go through the tunnel with me? Sure. It's great, we can get into this key. Hey, join band. Gonna get the tunnel key. Yay! So I'm assuming she can cast spells. Alright, let's look at what the hell these do, because, you know, very intuitive names, right? Rana, Luma, Marna, and Parm. Parmesan cheese, alright, so we can grate some Maybe that does like physical damage to enemies. It shreds them. Yeah, check that off on your list of anime tropes. Rana, heal, okay. So that's a heal. Let's see, heal 1. Parm removes poison. Luma, what goes Luma? I do not have Luma on my spell list. Unless they call it something different in the manual, which they often do. It's Marna. Marna causes sleep. Oh yeah, what all Luma does. There's nothing even looks close to Luma in this list. There's a low. Raises friend's defensive ability. So the only thing that starts with an L, as far as I can tell, is Liz Doom. It's a wind-based enemy. That sounds like a high-level one, so... Flash Psycho, Medita, yeah, there's no Luma anywhere, so... Of course, it's always gonna be, well, I mean, it's Laura, obviously, that's who we're trying to rescue. So guaranteed he's gonna be like a, cannot be used, it's obviously a combat thing. So that Luma is a combat thing for most of it. Unless it's some sort of light spell. She's following me everywhere. Look at her go, she just... she is hyper as hell. It's like boom, 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 boom. No matter what, she's behind you. It's just nuts. Citizens travel the seas, let them become drunkards. Alright, I talked to you already. Get lost, we don't like being made fools. Yeah, well... yeah. Alright, wonder if she can... wait, what kind of equipment does she have? She's got a staff and a cape. Now, the question is... will it tell me who can... wear what? Like... I guess I can save and just reload if all this fails. If there's anything in the manual. No, just gives you abbreviations and what they mean, but doesn't tell you anything about who can use what. Of course, it doesn't tell you when you in the description thing. It's nice that they put a description thing, but they don't tell you what the hell, like the amount of damage it does or anything important. Gotta have the harem. With, of course, the oblivious, the harem that's all into the protagonist, that's totally oblivious of their love for them. Yeah, here we already have the childhood friend, which is Laura. Got this random, like, probably ditz that's joined us, and there's gonna be like the tsundere, or yeah, tsundere. He's gonna be like totally pissed off at us, but secretly loves us, you know. Okay, so he didn't say she couldn't use it, but so she can actually equip it, or if it's even better. Well, she can use it. Right now she's got 16 attack. Because the tomahawk specifically says, you know, couldn't use it on a woman or whatever. a woman wouldn't be able to handle this, or something like to that effect, so... Okay, attack went up to 20, so... See if she can use a shield at all. See, it doesn't even... It didn't say there that she can equip it. She should still equip it, though. Huh. Her attack went up again, so... So can anybody attack... can anybody equip everything, man? I've watched enough anime. Alright, so let's just reload here. What's the reload command on this simulator? Let's pause. There it is. It looks like anybody can equip anything. I mean, the tomahawk kind of says on it that, you know, it's too hard to wield it as a woman or something like that. But she could use that no problem. It's like an exo heavy woman can't use it well, but it still gives her more attack than the sword or her staff, so... Might as well buy one of her. She can use a shield as well. But it didn't say it specifically, it just said it's like, you know, women can't use it well, but she can equip it. Without a problem, so... And it gives her more damage than the other stuff, so it's not like she's not getting a damage boost. Like, I guess she's not getting as much attack boost compared to the guys, but she's still getting an attack boost from it. So maybe that's what it means by that. Just an equal opportunity RPG. So the sorceress can still use a tomahawk, but she just won't, you know, use it as well because, you know, her main vocation is magic. Meantime, our tank dude can't use magic at all. Ah, sail up before the setting sun. We must get moving. Ha ha ha. Water effect where you can clearly see where the borders between the sprites are. Well, somebody needs to fix that ship. Waiting for my son to return. He set sail from this port on a 3-hour tour. A 3-hour tour. 3 hours, I say. It's been 6 months. I guess that's it for this area, so we gotta go to the next section. No, it is not. It's very bright and ugly. Still knows how Luma does. Doesn't seem to do anything in battle. Did she just use up like all her MP for that? Like that just used 50 MP there. That must be like a resurrection spell of some kind, because that's way too expensive as a regular spell. Because, yeah, 50 MP for a spell, the only thing I can think of would be resurrection. There's no mention of a spell that does that in the manual, so that's gotta be it. So Luma will most likely resurrect some kind. Really? So like Van already attacked, so it won't let me select him again. But there's no indication that he's already attacked, and I have to go down and manually select Annie. It's kind of stupid. That's always fun. You know what would do that just as well? An alarm clock. Okay, this is really annoying. Like why does it have this? Like, this guy already attacked, and for some reason it gives him, like, it puts the cursor on him again. So I have to manually, each time I have to manually go down to the second character. But I'm gonna have to do that when I have 4 characters in my party. So I have to, like, attack for the first guy, and then, you know, go through the amount, like, the damage stuff, and scroll down to the second person automatically. That's a weird design there. If it gives you the option of even selecting the other characters, which, why would it even do that since they've already had their turn, have the cursor automatically go to the character who hasn't acted yet. It's a very easy thing to program. It's a weird hindsight there. A really weird mechanic. So you can't just spam the button, as I'm so fond of doing. Oops. Is there an option somewhere in the menu? I don't think I saw anything like that. Maybe under 2? No. That's just going to be annoying. I wonder if there's anything hidden that's not on the actual map. Or if there's any points of interest, because we're nowhere near that thing over there, but there's that island down to the south. Like, there doesn't seem to be anything according to the map on it, but there's like a hidden passage there once we get a boat or something. Assuming that's something that we can actually control in this game. It's gonna get really annoying once we have like 4 characters. Like, scroll down each time. Scroll down like 4 times to have the 4th character attack. Can I scroll up at least? Nice, I can scroll up. Alright, kill the elite kobold. You... I don't know. Kill this thing. Message key was used. Door was opened. Begin to level. Star Ocean 2 as in like the original Star Ocean, or or is like the second Star Ocean that we got in North America? Because we didn't get the original Star Ocean until like they released it on PSP, I think. That was the first time we saw the original Star Ocean. So technically, the first one we had was Star Ocean 2. Snake is probably a dangerous thing. In which case I have played it, but I don't remember anything about it. It's been way too long since I played it. It's always the butler. Butler's always the one who did the rule. It was Star Ocean Second Story on the PSP, but the original release, I think it was just known as Star Ocean, wasn't it? Like the SNES one, which was the second story, but I don't know if it was released as the second story because, you know, back in that day they didn't let you know that it wasn't the first one. They just, this is the first one that was released in North America, so they just called it Star Ocean. You know, like every other game they do that too. Final Fantasy 2, Final Fantasy 3. Oh, no, sorry, we didn't. When did? For some reason, I was thinking there was a Star Ocean SNES. There wasn't. At least not North America. When was the first Star Ocean we got? It was the PS1, right? Yeah. Okay, you're right. Never mind. So, because the original one was on SNES, but we never got that in North America. Until they re-released it on PSP. First Departure, or whatever it's called. Yeah, and the second Evolution, which is the PSP version of the PS1 game, I guess. Hungry Pod. I mean, really nice if they at least showed you who already attacked. I mean, just giving you your character list with like no indication who actually attacked, and the only way of knowing is trying to select them again. And it's like, I can't do anything with them. Gray out their name or something if you're just gonna put them back on the list. Really shitty programming. Well, Landstalker definitely had some RPG elements, but yeah, I mean the platforming definitely took away a lot from that game. If you took away the platforming section, it would have been a lot more fun. Platforming just made that game like, just made that game terrible. That was the exit. It didn't even look like an exit. The stairs really blend in. Oh, those are stairs. Easy to miss. Just looking for treasure. Well, I mean, that was like almost 12 hours into the game, and then that puzzle at the end there was a really major pain in the ass. Luckily, there's an easy way to beat it, but until, somebody kind of mentioned the easy way of doing it, that was, yeah, that was difficult. Once you kind of know the easy way of doing it, it's like, holy crap, this is just so much easier. Yeah. Duke Mercator, what an ass, eh? Here, I'll give you 20 golds for all your help. I know. That was a major troll. The game is really good at trolling you. The perspective and everything, like... The game, like, purposely trolled you. I mean... They did everything they could to piss you off as a player. No wonder they never made a... Well, I guess they made sequels, but I'm surprised they never it never became super popular. Probably pissed off a lot of kids. Pedrapod. Oh, that was easy. One shot. Treasure around anywhere? Jeez, they're all going for Annie. I should just check this for the hell of it, how much it goes for on eBay. I wonder if they have a copy of my local game store. I mean, the price probably is super insanely expensive since, you know, most of the existing copies have already probably been snapped in half and burnt at the stake. That probably jacks up the price. Take a look here. What I'm looking for. Come on. This is so slow. Nope. I'm just not serious. There. Landstalker. Video games. That was actually. Okay, carrot. Yeah, looking about get the PAL version for like $20 with the with the box and everything. $20 for the PAL version. You get the Japanese version for like $10. So there's definitely cheap versions out there. So it's pretty cheap. I would. You must defeat the evil Landstalker defeater. Probably like no chest on this level. I'm just going around for no reason. But the whole point is to find that exit, which really blends in. What was that? I was like looking at chat and all of a sudden I that a whole something happened anyways that was weird. Mass market. Nowadays they're known as ebooks. I don't think there's any chests on this level. Of course. Wouldn't be a JRPG if they weren't overly overdramatic. That's like a guaranteed part of JRPGs. Yep. Because the PSP one wasn't released until, like, the PSP version of the first one wasn't released until much later. So even though it technically is the first one, it's not the first one that we had on stateside, so... And it's not like they're tied to each other in any way. So it's like playing Final Fantasy, you know, Final Fantasy 2 and 3 can be played any time, really. Because they're not tied to Final Fantasy 1 anyway. It would kind of suck, let's say, if you... Let's say we didn't get the releases of Dragon Warrior, you know... some weird reason, if we didn't get Dragon Warrior 2 in North America, and then we got Dragon Warrior 3 and Dragon Warrior 1, it'd just been weird because we'd be missing part of the story, if you will. But as far as I'm aware, anyways, because I've never played the original one, I'm pretty sure they're not tied to each other in any way, are they? Well, it's still gonna be quite a while before we get to that point, so by then you might play them. It's gonna be years probably before we get to the first Star Ocean. Because PS1's not anywhere near us. Let's take a quick look. Just this is considering, you know, if no games get cut, which is very unlikely up to this point, but still a lot of games between here and then that probably end up getting cut. But Star Ocean was released, or sorry, would be on our list at number. Find it here. Search, but so no, Star Ocean. Star Ocean was is game number 210. If we didn't cut any games between here and then. Which is that we're probably gonna end up cutting at least, you know, 10-15 games between then and now and then. So probably gonna get around game 200. So you get a lot of time. I don't think we'll be reaching game 200 in a long time. I know, right? That's why it gets tricky when they start, you know, kind of releasing games under the same name but different names. Why is Van's MP at 4? He's never casted a spell. I guess it must have been an enemy that sucked my MP away or something. Oops. Get a fireball. Who gets this? Let's go Tanny. Silent Bomber in PS1. Is that like a... Sounds like a kind of an airplane simulator arcade style thing. That or some sort of weird fart-based game. Silent Killer strikes again. Get a butter knife, really? The hell would I want a butter knife at this point? Here's something that's going to be absolutely garbage at the point where you find it. Oh yeah, cool. Love Metal Gear Solid. Let's listen to more of this song. The problem with these songs that kind of restart after every combat, you never hear more than the first like 5 seconds of it. The dubbing's pretty bad. Actually, no stealth. That's the best part of Metal Gear. Gotta have a cardboard box and then just walk around everywhere in the cardboard box. Of course. So it's like Bomberman meets Metal Gear Solid. And the song's done. troppy characters? Like trope-y characters? Cliche characters, that kind of thing? Or? Stairs. Gotta find more treasure. I see them everywhere. That sounds like every game out of Japan in the PS1 era. I think it's like a sort of like cliche or trope. Anything based on anime definitely is. Gotta say the dungeon design or the dungeon like graphics look absolutely horrid in this game. Like anything inside of outside the overworld really looks like it's all been done in Microsoft Paint. It's ugly as hell. Monsters look kind of blah as well. They spent all their animation budget on the cutscenes, I think. The rest of the game just like nope. Yeah, that sounds about right. Then always it though, like the main enemy always has to like explain his entire existence to you before leaving you for dead, and of course you come back and end up defeating him, and then there's always a main kind of. He's never like the actual true final boss, you know, there's always somebody controlling him. He has a change of heart at the end or something like that and saves your life or life of somebody else, like a last second. The protagonist, huh? Well, that's one way of kind of getting the character's backstory. Oh, sorry. Thanks, Little Gremlin. I misspelled comic. Completely misspelled. Or cosmic. Is it comic or cosmic? Cosmic, right? 1 second. Make sure I get the right title here. Cosmic, yeah. Cosmic comic, whatever. Cosmic Fantasy 2. Yeah, the Cosmos Fantasy 2 is just a completely different game. Update. Done. Thank you. It definitely looks like one, doesn't it? Well, this is a TurboGrafx-CD game. I mean, it does have some cool kind of cutscene stuff, which, I mean, as far as I am aware, this is the first game that actually has kind of animated cutscenes like this. You obviously Final Fantasy 4 or 2/4, whatever you want to call it, had like it's probably the first game that actually had like cutscenes, like in-game cutscenes. This one actually has kind of animated cutscenes, which is, I think, as far as I remember, this is the first time I've seen it. Mind you, we haven't had many CD games. It's not something you see outside of a CD game because, you know, the storage required for that kind of artwork, but it does look ugly as hell, doesn't it? So their entire budget, like their entire graphic budget, went into making the cutscenes. Like, look at these walls. They look like somebody just painted this in Microsoft Paint. Like, they just took the paintbrush tool and just made these really ugly ass walls. Like, look at these torches and everything. Like, everything just looks like crap. Yeah, so some of the voice acting is cringeworthy, but it's just cool actually having it, you know? Exactly. They'll find me someday. Like, man, I've been looking for this all this time. It's been on my top of my search list. Nobody ever plays it. Gives us a taste of what's to come. Some really cheesy stuff with some cool kind of animations. So we've got Sega CD coming up soon. We've got I think if there's any other CD-based consoles between. Not really. I mean, Sega CD is really the next kind of CD console. Was released. We got Amiga CD32 as well, and we've got the 3DO, although there's not many games on the 3DO. So yeah, we do have a bunch of CD consoles coming up shortly. Yeah, Sega CD, Amiga CD32, 3DO, Sega Saturn down the road. Sorry, Jaguar, that's one game I won't be playing, and there's no working emulators for that, so it's one game is going to be put on hold there, since we won't be able to emulate it in any way. And we get PlayStation coming up in the next, 80 games. First PlayStation game is going to be showing up. Good old Kingsfield. Yeah, for 3DO, in terms of RPGs anyways, there's only like 3, if that. Double check here. There's not many. I haven't gone through the list, just 4. I haven't gone through the list to see if they're actually kind of. Well, I think 2 of them are tactical RPGs. One's kind of like a action RPG, so that one I'd have to do more research to see if it actually is an RPG. One's a kind of CRPG. Yeah, PSP is going to be one console I won't be getting to for quite a while. Yeah, there's Towers 2 is an RPG on it, but I have no way of playing it. None of the emulators that are out there, and I've tried all the ones that can run Jaguar games. None of them can actually run it, so that one's gonna be kind of on hold. I can't see Jaguar emulation getting to the point where it can run that by the time I get to it. So it's gonna be kind of an indefinite hold. It's not gonna be picking up a Jaguar for one game. You know what I mean? Big fire and snake, right? Yeah, that's not even the magic duster. Okay, the hell is that? It's not a weapon apparently. Tool of some kind? Huh. Alright, we gotta save before trying to use that. Pop full mail. That sounds very anime. No, still doing an order. You know, I've done it for this long. It's kind of one of those like you get the best feel of the evolution of the RPGs by doing it in chronological order. I think so. I think that's what I'm gonna be sticking with. I know, right? 1,000 hours in is like, you know what? It's working. We're gonna do it this way. But it definitely gives you a good idea of how things evolve and change over time. Mind you, we're going between different consoles, so that's trickier. I mean, you know, I will be playing Game Boy games in 1998 when Pokemon came out, and which, you know, by which time we're playing like kind of the best of the PlayStation games and stuff like that. So it's kind of weird, but oh, another chest missed. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it, so beyond just making sure it had enough RPG elements. How do I get to that chest? Looks like I went to that chest. First-person RPGs? Oh yeah. Lots of CRPGs to come. I mean, technically it's first-person RPGs all the way up to, like, modern times with stuff like Skyrim and games like that, so it's not something that's gonna go away anytime in the near future. Yeah. But you don't like text? Text is the way of the future, man. You know, a word is worth 1,000 pictures, right? Wait a second. How did I miss this chest? I swear I went over here. Is this where the chest was? Is it invisible from this angle or something? Oh yeah, definitely. But at this point I'm not doing any sort of digital-only releases. So anything that was released on like Sega Channel, we consider a digital-only release, right? There was no official like cart made for it. I may change that down the road when I get to, you know, the true generation of digital content. But for now, I'm not planning to play any digital only releases. Which sucks because we missed stuff like Earthbound Zero and that, which was only released digitally in Virtual Console. Master 2 Skullkeep. Oh, exactly, yeah, back then, I mean, the closest thing would be any sort of Sega Channel or anything like that. Any of those kind of ones released over the airwaves or whatever. Like, I'm sure there was probably some RPG stuff released in Japan. I don't know if there's anything released in North America over this stuff like Sega Channel that was considered an RPG, but I'm sure there was in the Japanese ones. Yay, Dungeon Master! I don't know if those are good. I've never played them, so probably not. Since you sound excited, it's probably complete crap. Right now we're finishing off 1992, so right now we're just playing mostly the games that were released kind of sometime in 1992. I've got, let me double check here. How many games do we have left in 1992? Release date. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 more games that released in 1992. And we're moving on to 1993, which actually has the last 2 NES games right off the bat. It's gonna be fun. So 1993, we finally finish off the NES, and then onto, greener pastures. Left for an herb. Right now, your childhood friend, Laura, was kidnapped because she's apparently some princess who... I forget exactly what the plot was in terms of like what was special with her, but she's apparently some princess, which of course you never expected because she's your childhood friend, blah blah blah. So she's been kidnapped and you're trying to rescue her. I forget the exact reason why she was kidnapped. Kind of your standard JRPG kind of anime style trope where it's just you're trying to save your childhood friend and end up saving the world at the same time. Yeah, exactly. Probably in the manual, actually. Let me double check. Got the manual up here. Well, considering this game kind of tells you the story in-game, you might not... Okay, where's my manual here? Might not tell you much in the manual. TurboGrafx-CD Cosmic Fantasy 2. That you've chosen... Main characters, Planet Idea... Yeah, it doesn't really tell you anything about the story in the manual. Because they do it in the game, so... But, I don't know. She's special somehow, and they kidnapped her. Now you're trying to save her. Probably has some sort of special power that lets the evil dudes, conquer the world or some crap like that, Typical stuff, or summons like the ultimate evil, or... That's what the movie is for. As far as I'm aware, one was only released in Japan. I don't know if it was released in any form. Definitely wasn't released in any console form, but I don't know if one was ever released in any sort of PC form on North America, but definitely not on console. It's weird though that they actually just called it 2. I mean, it seems like most games that come out of Japan, and even become a pupil of the Great Wizard Darva. Most games that come out of Japan, they just, like, if it's the first game of the series, even though it's like the second game, they usually drop the 2 just to not confuse people. Something if you have like a number 2 game, you're like, okay, where do I don't want to play number 2 before I play number 1, so the sales kind of go down, right? That's why stuff like Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy 2 and 3 were released as 2 and 3, not 4 and 6. Otherwise, people would be like, oh, Final Fantasy 4, where the hell is like 2 and 3? I want to play those first. I know, right? Thank you for all you have done. Please take my ball of Leto. No? Ball of Leto. The hell's that? What does this ball do? Wait, she is gone. I should have asked her to take me along. What the hell does a ball of Leto do? L-ball. It's like a crystal that shines oddly. Alright. She took a lot of stuff with her. I'm sure we'll meet up with her very shortly. She'll be dead at the side of the road or something. We'll loot her corpse. What the hell is that thing? Swamp thing. That wasn't a ring. She's into some kinky shit, man. Here's a ball gag. Better wear this next time we meet. She cracks the whip. Well, it's made by it's released North America by Working Designs, which also released the Lunar series. So I'm not sure if it was designed by the same team. I don't think it was. Working Designs basically did a lot of lot of localizations for kind of these anime style RPGs. So of course, Lunar is probably one of the bigger series they're known for. You can have like Arc of the Lad series, it's all of them as well. The hell? Leech and Evil Eye. One of these is not like the others. It really sucks when, you know, your healer leaves the group, and suddenly you're meeting all these like tough enemies that do a lot of damage to you. It's like, thanks, game. Not sure where I'm supposed to go. I keep forgetting I have a map though. It's probably the best thing to use here. Alright, so we are... where the hell are we? Otherwise, it doesn't show you where you're on the map, so you just have to kind of figure out using the current... I think we're just north of that red and yellow dots. Yep. It's a spooky forest west of town. I get lost in there. For Cosmic Fantasy? Very possible. That's probably why they never brought it over. Target. That was a target. Small but useful. Thanks for telling me exactly what that does. Yeah, tell me what the hell it does. Stupid. Okay, so that's anti-earth, that's anti-water. I don't know what the hell target does. Small but useful. Tells me so much. Tells the point of that description option. It's 250 gold. Let's buy it anyways. Apparently it's a shield. It's probably the next step of shields. Right now we have 50 defense. And now we have 55, so 5 extra defense. Alright, Zunic, you have a great night. A lot of fun. That's enjoyable so far. I mean, a lot more enjoyable than Landstalker was, but no isometric movement required in this game, so it's always a bonus. Going to the castle town of Satoa. These days the king seems to be under the weather. Aren't we all under the weather? Haha. Yeah. Unless you're an astronaut. Then you're kind of above the weather. Jose always tells me to study harder. You better listen to your gardener. This is the town of Satoa where the king lives. Listen, I'm tired of looking after my house all alone. I'll look at it with you. It's very interesting. It's very brown. Well, time to search all these pots. Oh, see? There is something in these things. It's kind of obvious when you have like a million pots. Like something's gonna be in there. Dingleberries? That would the thing wasn't dingleberries, because I would have put that back. Final Fantasy VIII. It's been a long time since I played Final Fantasy VIII, but that was a fun game. I'm Jose. What do you know, Abel? What? You say you know Abel? What? Of course he's my old friend, but he lives on Clan Island now. Showed the writ. Oh, that's the real deal. The king gave it to Abel long ago. Sorry I suspected you, Van. What happened to Abel? Well, he's... I get the picture. How awful. You must have an audience with the king at once. I'll tell him and his troops immediately. The entire family has served the royal family for generations. By the way, did you finish your lunch? What? That was random. He needs to help Grandpa with his Alzheimer's here. A friend of my child. My children work in the castle. The mayor of Satoa. However, everyone looks to Jose for leadership. Alright, I guess I gotta go to the castle. Enter the castle. Go on in. You don't seem too pleased. Man, I have to let this bastard in. Something happened on the Clan Island. I was born there, so I'm concerned. Yesterday, a girl was resting here. She said she was going north. What girl isn't like the one we just parted company with? Like, well, I guess it was yesterday, considering we went to the inn. Good on you, game. I can actually tell time. Did you come here to be a soldier? We only enlist the best. Did you meet Jan? I'm the only swordsman who can spar with him. Hey, have you seen Jan? He's the coolest swordsman in town. Oh! The musicians travel the world singing local legends. Those minstrels are well informed, and their songs reveal hidden truths. And obvious truths as well. King is ill. If something were to happen to him, what would become the royal line of Remlai? King has no sons. I'm sure he'd like to meet a brave boy like you. Heard that the army has attacked Clan Island as a hideout on the secret island. The boy Jose was talking about, right? Step forward. The king awaits your presence. Can't step on the throne. Damn it! I want the throne. It's mine. It's all mine. Can become king for a day. Well, the real king goes to the casino. These days I see monsters in my dreams. Is that a bad omen? No, it's called nightmares, buddy. The king's bedroom. Be quiet. Visit the rest of this palace first. I've seen a person vanish in a northern waterfall. Very strange. Oh, secret entrance in the waterfall. What else is new? How did you ever get an audience with the king? You're just a boy. Too cozy. Almost falling asleep. How's it going, Techno? Feel sorry for the king. He did have a baby girl, but she died. You missed the introduction of this very anime game. very anime. It's so anime. It gives me cavities just watching the introduction. You're Van, Abel's errand boy. Leslie told me about Laura. I implore you to rescue her, please. See, Laura should be the princess of this kingdom. Life should be the one free of worry, Van. I'll do anything in my power to rescue her. Oh, I know. Take my sacred royal sword to aid you in battle. Sacred sword taken. Da-da-da-da! Your Majesty! This, I promise you, as long as life flows through my veins, I will search for Laura. Peace you to resolve, Van. I wish you were still young and strong. I wish I was still young and strong so I can come along with you. Jan, where are you? Did you call for me? Van, take Jan. Yeah, they can have names that didn't sound absolutely similar. Van, take Jan with you as a skilled servant. He is my best swordsman. I'm Jan. I will help you in your quest to rescue Laura. Jan, join the quest. Ba ba ba. Wait. I don't get to wield the sword. It's just a tool. So why can't I use it? Equip it? No, can't equip it as an actual weapon. What the hell's the point of having a royal sword if you can't use it as a, you know, sword? I know, right? It's got a broadsword but it's not equipped. Stupid game. It's gonna be ma'am and slam bam. Thank you, ma'am. Let's give this royal sword. Nah, okay. Got a bunch of sun drops, antidote, herbs. Yeah, like the sprites here and the cutscenes look pretty good, but the rest of the graphics in game are kind of weird. They don't match like the look of the characters in the cutscenes. Alright, so let's go to... where are we supposed to go now? Did they give us a clue on where to go next? Oh, you must be Jan. You are so cool. Oh, my knees are weak. Go in there. Me neither. Something happened to Clan Island? So far, like, we're... kind of your standard anime trope of, you know, our childhood friend turns out to be an actual princess who's kidnapped and we're trying to rescue her. That's the main kind of gist of it. Very kind of standard JRPG fare. It says that the inns are free, though. That was a bonus. Okay, he's got a broadsword, I think, which is probably better than the tomahawk, maybe. What else does he have? He's got cloth armor, he's got a small shield, let's get him a target. Yeah, the character sprites aren't exactly fantastic. Yeah, I think they skimped out on his, right? I mean, the protagonist makes sense that they spent a lot of time on his sprite, because, you know, he's gonna be there all the time, but yeah, it seems like they got really lazy on Jan's sprite. King doesn't live in Satoa. King lives in the castle. Lying bastard. Alright, let's go. Well, there's that waterfall thing that somebody mentioned. There's Secret Island, which probably means we need a ship, unless the waterfall leads to the Secret Island. Alright, so there's a kind of yellow thing down the bottom of the river. There is top of the river is like, looks like a cave. That's probably where the waterfall is. There's two spots north of us. One of them was the entrance we came in. The other one I don't think I visited. So let's go there first. There should be something around here. Yeah, so there should be something right where we're standing. There's nothing. There's like a red dot around here on the map. Gargoyle. Wait, gargoyle. Didn't kill the demon. Sucks. Alright, so nothing here, so something probably eventually is going to appear here. So let's go to that, let's go to the, since we can just head straight west from here and hit the north side of that river, which is probably where the waterfall is. If not, there's that yellow dot at the bottom of the river, which is probably where we need to go. Yeah, some of the monster sprites aren't too bad. The overworld looks pretty good too, but inside dungeons, like, it looks pretty damn ugly inside the dungeons, for the most part. Yeah, it's working designs. So I think the first working designs game we've ran into. That one I don't think I've actually ever tried, so how is it? Yeah, Secret of Mana, that's gonna be a fun one. I really enjoyed that game. I think I finished that one, like, back on the SNES. So that was a very long time ago. Wait, I can walk on the river? What am I, like, Jesus? It's the best kind of music. Shoe shop music. Shoe shop music followed by elevator music. I like serious RPGs. Who's there? You're bold to find this place, but it's under construction. Come back in 20 years. Ha ha ha. Alright. Okay, so apparently we can just walk across the river there. So I don't know what's the deal with that waterfall, but maybe maybe it's gonna be like a time. We're gonna go in through time in some fashion. We'll go to the waterfall again. Usually when they just joke about stuff like that, it usually means that there's actually time travel in here, and we gotta return there in 20 years' time. And we go into the future. The Working Designs generally has very kind of tongue-in-cheek translations. They use a lot of pop culture references, that kind of stuff, so it's kind of a more fun translation instead of just a boring kind of just try to transliterate it. Alright, so that yellow thing was a bridge. I guess we go to that red dot that was near the waterfall. The only other thing I can see here. Is there something down here? Really? A coding error in an RPG? I never. Yeah, no kidding, right? When you finally find Laura, she's like 20 years older, and she got like an entire family and kids, and hooray for hard RPGs. Well, I got through Landstalker, I should be able to handle anything. Keep forgetting I can go diagonally. Diagonals are actually a thing in this game. So used to standard JRPGs, you could just move in like normal directions. I think you're thinking of, well, I don't know about Dragon Quest V because I never played that, but I know Phantasy Star 3 does. Hence the subtitle Generations of Doom. And the choice of your wife determines the kind of the quest you play next. So in the first quest you play, like, you start off with your main character and you have a choice of 2 wives. So each wife will have like a different kind of second generation, and when your kid gets married to that one, you can have another 2 kids. So you have a potential 4 different kind of ending generations depending on who you chose as your wife the first generation. So it's kind of cool. So you can replay the game 4 times. Obviously the end story is going to be the same, but Fog, Village of Oblivion. We're in Oblivion, people. We finally made it to Oblivion, yay! Where's the Elder Scrolls? Are you hiding the Elder Scrolls? Time stands still here. Stay here and you'll live forever. This cave on the thicket north of the fog might yield a clue. Three wives? So that adds even more? That's pretty cool. There should be like a special harem ending where you just choose all 3 wives at the same time. I strayed into fog 10 years ago. I haven't aged a year. Thank you, Thigh Master. See? Pop culture references. Time stands still here. I know. Well, this one here, yeah, so it does mention kind of you can stay here and never grow old, right? So I'm thinking it's probably gonna be a point where we're somehow gonna stay in this place and 20 years down the road. Satoa is on a special mission. I'm stuck here. We're stuck here. Stuck here for 20 years. Submitted for your approval. Your village lost. Caught by those damned to live there. Fog. Escape impossible. Fate unchangeable. Signpost up ahead. You've entered. Whoa! I don't know what came over me. Hello, I'm the mayor. Pop culture references, folks. That's the thing, like, you know, like, a lot of these games have a lot of kind of in-jokes, like in Japanese, right? And when they're translated, sometimes those jokes either just don't get translated because, you know, it wouldn't make sense. So, this thing about working designs, they kind of add their own kind of, like, English pop culture references in there, which is kind of neat. This is how you actually localize a game. Keep some of the kind of fun aspects in there. What a joy that you've strayed into this village. Live with us here. Life is comfortable under Amanta. Maybe. Go Super Saiyan. Is there really a nice world outside our town? I also stayed into this hell town. There's no way out. I don't know about that. Let's go out. See, look, we're just gonna walk outside and... Aw, crap. Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. I mean, you gotta remember, especially in this era, you know, people stateside weren't really familiar with Japanese culture, Japanese pop culture. So translations I would just go over a lot of people's heads. So adding kind of the English, you know, the American pop culture references makes a lot more sense because, you know, in Japan it'd be obviously Japanese pop culture references. In the US, well, might as well put American pop culture references. So you know, that's how you correctly do a localization. Village exists in a time distortion. When the spatial distortion makes it appear in the real world, people can be trapped. Yep. We're stuck here forever, folks. And we saved. Damn it. Where's the exit? Are you the exit? Is there a magical bush? Well, that's the thing too, right? I mean, that's why it's really hard to... I mean, obviously it's aimed... Most of the time it's aimed at an American audience, so if they're going to to localize it, they're going to be localizing it for an American audience. Some games they actually localize it for, you know, Europe differently than they localize it for the US, but that's very, very rare. Because of course that requires, you know, 2 teams pretty much to localize it, so... I mean, then like a lot of these references are references from the early '90s. So some of them, like, it's like you kind of remember, but considering it's references from almost 30 years ago, it's kind of flies over a lot of heads. You know what I mean? I'm Lyle. Did you get lost too? I'm from a northern village, Trista. I'm lost too. Want to get out of here, don't you? Can you help me find a way out of here? Okay, I'm Van. Let's get out of this whole hell together. Thanks, Van. I think that some hidden force enslaves this village. You can find the source. She's obviously in that well right there, because you're obviously blocking the way, so it has to be past you. Anything past you is that well. So he's got a lot of MP, so he's probably a caster. Alright, let's figure out what the hell these do, because, you know, very nice and obvious spell names, right? So Digger is like earth damage, I believe. So these are mostly like weapon attacks, or like damage attacks. So Bagom is fireball. Digger turns enemy to stone, can cause death. So it's paralyzed, I guess. Probably pretty rare. It doesn't mention the amount of cost to cast this stuff, so it's probably not cheap. Renato 1. Renato is a heal. It's a full party heal. so it's probably not cheap. Rigel. It's a kind of a wake spell. Removes sleep spell effects. Hey Trace. Oh yeah, there'll be multiple languages, but obviously the English translation they're going to be using the American version, right? They're not gonna translate it twice. You know, one for Europe and one for North America. They're not gonna localize it, I should say, twice. That just wouldn't make sense. So why pay 2 teams to localize it when localize it in the same language? I see you over there, chicken. We're having you for dinner. How do we get to that chicken? Huh. So I got a secret path around here. Oh. Go diagonally. Haha. No, not this well. Keep forgetting you can move diagonally in this. Oh, that was a... Thank you, Thigh Master. You're welcome. I know, right? Well, it depends on the game, right? I mean, if you have like a like a large game like an RPG, it's not cheap to localize it. If it's a smaller game that doesn't have much text, then sure, why not? You know, it's not gonna take much longer to localize a. Not gonna take much longer to not gonna take too long to localize it. But when you have an RPG that has a lot of text, that's just not a good business decision in terms of just localizing it like multiple times in the same language. What, the people in Europe don't like their games called soccer? Soccer games are the best, man. Jin gained a level. I didn't even check these guys, see if they get new spells when they level up. Lex Luthor attacks. It's a good thing he doesn't have kryptonite. Bagoom is really expensive magic. Just realized that. We had 44 magic. So that costs 20 to cast for 20 MP to cast for 20 damage. That's a pretty crappy spell, gotta say. Well, that could be true. Logic. Digger. Yeah, that's why it's a good thing I pulled up the manual, because a lot of these spell names like mean nothing. Just like random names they just threw in there. So you better know what the hell Bagoom does, and of course, as usual, there's some spells that aren't even on the aren't even in the list, so you have to kind of guess. Bingo berries. Bingo berries. That's always fun. It's really annoying that every time you attack in a round, it always, like, it doesn't it gives you all 3 characters. These 2 have already attacked, so if I select this guy, I can't attack. If I select this guy, I can't attack, so I have to go to the 3rd guy. Yet every time the cursor always goes back to the 1st guy, so it's such an annoying system. Like, take the guys who've already attacked off that turn off the list. Yeah, eeks. Oh, I'm sure they definitely wanted to go for dingleberries, but they're like, yeah, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's not get into trouble. You put these dingleberries in your mouth there and chew. You know, it's just, you know, it's not quite right. It ended with me falling asleep. Well, after getting through a really tough puzzle, well, it wasn't tough. It was just you had to get perfect timing, and then somebody kind of gave me a hint on how to beat it like super easily. Which apparently a lot of people that played the game had never realized that you could defeat it that easily. It went really quick after that. The bosses in that game are a joke. Like the true bosses in that game are the platforming. If you get past the platforming, the actual boss fights are extremely easy. Like the final boss, I mean, wasn't even a challenge. Like, we didn't even break a sweat at all. So easy. But the platforming, an absolute. It's just. Oh man, the platforming in the game is just thinking back on it, just the urge to kill rising, you know. It's just not fun. You know, if you take out the platforming out of the game, it's fun. If you put the platforming in that game, it's just horrendous. Digger magic used. No effect, of course. As usual. Insta kill spell never works. And how much does that cost? 30? Well, there's the... So you have, you know, there's the room that has like two different golems that have to get to like the opposite side of a bunch of pits. And normally, or what most people think of doing, which, you know, most people that probably played did, is you're supposed to walk like underneath each of the pits, and then it starts walking, and you have to run really fast to the next pit before it gets there, and it walks over your head, and then repeat that like 7 times. Now you have to be extremely precise in your movements, and I spent like an hour, pretty much, like over an hour, just trying to do that, and it was not easy. But all you have to do is just jump in front of the golem just before it started moving, just enough to kind of keep it from moving forwards, and it actually jumps. Like, I was wondering why it just did jumping animation, so it actually jumps over the gaps itself. So if you do it just right, they jump over all the gaps and reach the switch before stopping. And then of course the next one does the same thing. So instead of spending like an hour doing that, you can easily do that in under 5 minutes of just, you know, just getting the perfect timing to break its progress, and then it does all the work for you. So once you kind of figure that out, it becomes super easy, super repeatable. So that made that one kind of room a breeze. And most people that had played the game and they were in the chat did the same way I was trying to do it, which was, you know, try to stand underneath the guy and just move really fast to each pit. So the one guy who, I guess, had played a little more than other people, he knew this trick. Is there any treasure this way? Did we already go this way? No. It's one of those dungeons that has like multiple stairs and... Dual human heads. What's this Scary lizard. This is a party way to heal. Boom. Let's go down here first, just see if there's like leads to like, I don't know, some sort of treasure room. I did for a second. It's like, oh, I see treasure. No, it's the opposite side of the wall. Damn it. That'd be really nice, some sort of AoE damage. I do have an AoE heal though. Take what I can get. Renato. Carrots? How so? Got the encounter rate, man. Took a page from the Dragon Warrior encounter rate book of awfulness. Let's get a platform or something over there. Zero damage. Tomahawk. So he's using right now, gives him 46 attack. Oops. Alright, so broadsword is definitely better. Or the E-sword, the bronze sword, or whatever the hell it's called. How do I... Wait, can I... Oh man, I can't transfer that to people? Really? Shit, so once you give it to somebody, that's it? That's annoying. If I could transfer that. Oh, I can only transfer tools. That's so stupid. Like, why can't I give this to somebody else? Like, seriously? It's glued to him now? This guy could have used it as an upgrade here. Well, that sucks. Apparently, weapons and armor, you better know what's better than what, because if you pick up something that's like a downgrade for you, but an upgrade for somebody else, then too bad. You're stuck with it. I would imagine so, yeah. But you can only do that with tools. Like, there's no option for dropping equipment. Like, equipment, just you can equip it, and that's it. There's no other option. And you can't. There's no option under tools. Like, there's no second page or anything like that goes to your equipment. So that kind of sucks. Next. This is very, very purple. Gotta find all the treasure, all of it. Magic. Ooh, got a new one. Burn. I wonder what that does. Probably something completely unobvious. Burn. Psychics. Cosmic hunters that protect the peace of Donakiri Galaxy receive special mind control training. Cadet Babette has completed training. She must gain experience in order to effectively use her knowledge. This must Pico, who is unaware of his natural ability. What the hell does that even have to do anything with these? Anyways, burn, fire, makes a fire whirlpool, one enemy. I don't know how that's different from the fireball one. Maybe it does more damage. Let's try it. It's like a different fire-based spell. 30 damage versus 20 that the other one did, and what, that used like 50 magic. Wow, those are not cheap spells, I gotta say. For how much damage it does, I mean that took half my magic to do like 30 damage. Sure, it does more damage than he does. I mean, it does like double the damage that he normally does, but for half my magic, I mean, wow. My Dragon Ball? Which one? Dragon Ball Super? Or I think I watched a few episodes of that, and I think I watched like all of Dragon Ball Z back when I was a kid. Long ass time ago. The druid keeps reminding me of somebody from Dragon Ball, though I can't think of who. Cartoon Network? I don't know if Super is... Yeah, it sounds kind of familiar. I think that's what I'm thinking about, Technodome. I know, right? Usually magic would be like against bosses or something who's you need to do the best kind of the most kind of damage possible, but when these guys are doing about 30 damage for free and you're doing 30 damage after spending like half of your magic, you only do it once or twice before you complete out of magic. It seems to be kind of, you shouldn't be in the fight, you know what I mean? Let's take a look here. Not that one, no. It's like some pretty boy kind of alien with blue skin. I don't know. Maybe I'm just for some reason just the green and the blue or the orange and the blue just reminds me of even just thinking of something else, but just so like look it up. I know, right? So that character doesn't remind me of anybody. Then let's see here. Dragon Ball characters. Let's look up Google Images. See if that brings up anything. Just find a picture with like a million characters and see if anything kind of. I'm using Magic Engine. Maybe it's this girl here. I mean, there's a girl with orange hair. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Not sure if she's one of the androids. She's a picture of the androids, but. Blue skin and orange hair, so maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Too many characters. For the Turbo CD ones, though, like I don't know, I didn't try much, mind you, but I couldn't get CDs to play using like a CD image, so I had to like burn the CD physically, which is fine. It's just weird that I had to do it that way. Like a million CDs I can burn onto, so. Turbo CD games, physical Turbo CD games, just not really. I know there's nothing in Magic Engine itself, like you can't just mount, like you can't just select a CD image or anything like that, but even, yeah, it might be just in the settings. I just never really bothered since it took a second just to burn a CD anyways, so I got like a bunch laying around, so I figured, like, you know what? But yeah, it's probably some sort of setting somewhere where you can just specify what your CD-ROM drives are, and that was Clash. Like, really? Clash. Like, anybody figure what this is just by the name of it? Let's see who's the closest. Alright, Clash. Explode space into a center of enemies. One enemy. They specify enemies, but it only works with one enemy. Yeah. That was my guess too. Well, technically it does by, you know, eliminating everything including the dirt. Let's try it out on this Garat, see how much magic it costs. We have 95 MP right now. Let's clash 2. Looks just like Fireball, does 40 damage, so extra 10 damage from the previous spell. And only use 10 MP? That can't be right. It's weird. It does more damage than the other ones, and it's a lot cheaper. So we have 85. Yeah, it only uses 10 MP. Like, what the hell? That's just weird. Is it that old? I don't know if there's any other like good Turbo CD emulators. Like, I haven't really looked too much into it, but it works fine for me, so I've just been using it. It's a pretty good job, so. I don't know if RetroArch does Turbo CD. I think it could do TurboGrafx, but it's probably a core that can do Turbo CD, but this does the job. Really? That would suck. Like on the real TurboGrafx, or did you play this in an emulator too? It's probably like, what the hell was that game that crashed on me? Never got the ending. It was, it's one of those roguelike games. Like, I picked up the orb or something like that, and then just went to a white screen, and that was it. It's like, you kidding me? I was like, alright, that's the end of the game. Not playing that again. I'm back towards the entrance, aren't I? Utake? Never heard of it, so probably, I mean, TurboGrafx isn't exactly a popular system to emulate, so it's not like one of the big consoles which is constantly getting updated emulation. It's like the Xbox, right? The Xbox, I mean, there's surprisingly no like good emulators out for the original Xbox, which is, I think it would have been a big enough console that there'd be some fairly, decent working emulation at this point. Nope. But when it comes to PlayStation 2, I mean, there's pretty good emulation for PS2. I'm not sure, I haven't really looked into it. Probably as coincidental though. That's the entrance. So we're going the wrong way! Damn it. Wrong thing. Yeah, I don't think the emulation... there's a lot of games that aren't compatible with the Xbox 360. Like, at least, I'm not sure if there's a hack or anything like that to do that, but like, don't games have to be on their list or something like that to work with it? It's not like playing PS2 games on PS3 type thing. Yeah, it has to be designed to work with the Xbox 360 or something like that. As far as I'm aware, anyways. Like, I looked into the games that I had on my list, and very few of them were listed on the compatibility list. Well, true enough. I mean, you can get an Xbox, like, you can get a used Xbox for, like, next to nothing. I bought mine for $25, so... It's with the controller and everything, so considering you can get an Xbox for less than the price of a game, well, what's the point of emulating it, right? And then again, you know, a lot of the games that are on Xbox that are worth playing are on PC too. Anything that's kind of a console exclusive on the Xbox, it was available on PC. Stuff like you know, Star Wars, you know, the Knights of the Old Republic series. Like, those are all available on PC. So I mean, if you want to play those games, like, not assuming you're not doing a challenge like I am, where you have to play the console exclusives, you might as well play the PC version. Significantly better than the Xbox version, so. But in my case, it's pretty bad. Basically, like, so it's like Dragon Warrior style. Every 2 steps you get an encounter. Everything looks the same because it's damn, like, purple. The really annoying thing is this combat system. Like, every time you get a turn, like when your character attacks, it gives you this list of your characters again. Your cursor goes back to your first character. You know, at this point, this guy and this guy both attacked. I can't do anything with them, so I have to scroll down to the last guy and have him attack, instead of just either selecting him automatically with the cursor, or just taking these guys off the list since they've already had their turn. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's a pretty poor design. So it gets kind of annoying. It also means you can attack in any order, which doesn't matter anyways, because the 3 guys get to attack before the enemy attacks anyways. So, I don't know. Enemies do get a lot of preemptive attacks, though, I've noticed. Like, a lot. That's what I'm thinking too, because your 3 characters always attack before the enemy does. One thing I could think of agility would matter for would be like your defense. So it must add to your defense somehow. There's a lot of times where my characters are taking 0 damage, so... I have no idea where the hell I'm supposed to go here. Feels like I've been everywhere down in this area, but... Must be another set of stairs I missed somewhere. Doesn't help with the same encounter rate. I know, it's like I start moving and then I get the level up message. I noticed that every time I leveled up. It feels like, it's like, oh, I didn't level up. Start moving, oh, you gotta level up. Oh, okay. I guess it does it so, you know, whenever you level up, you get your health and your magic back, which is nice at least. But it's weird that it delays it like that. Okay, well, I've been everywhere in this section, so... It does, yeah. I mean, other than the cinematics there, is the only kind of different part of this game, but the rest of the game is extremely kind of blah. This encounter rate makes just exploring a real pain in the ass. of the dungeon theme? Which dungeon theme? The most annoying part of any sort of song is that every time you finish combat, you always start at the beginning of the song, because CD music, right? Luckily the song is short enough that you can just sit in place for a little while and get through the whole song in under a minute. If you call this music. Love, like, at the end of each song it just like ends and then restarts again. Should probably happen in the next couple seconds here. I don't know if we let this one run, actually. I don't think I've let this song run yet. Still longer than most. But it's like you never hear this part of the song, you know what I mean? See, now it stops, and then track restarts, it like fades out and then comes back in. Oh, there's a gate there. But then again, to be fair, it's not like games that don't use CD music aren't any better, right? A lot of games do that. It's very rare that you get a game that doesn't just restart the same song over and over every time. With CD music, it's harder not to do that. It's the way it's designed. Strength is worthless. This knob won't budge. What? Perhaps the mirror can help us. Of course. Back to the mayor. Run! Doesn't even tell you failed to run, it just starts the next round again. Sounds like there's very little information in this game. If an enemy gets a preemptive strike on you, they just start attacking. There's no notice that they got a preemptive strike. If you fail to flee, it doesn't tell you. You just start the next round again. I mean, it's kind of information that's kind of pointless. Like, you'll know that you failed to flee. It's nice getting that little extra information. You know what I mean? Yeah, you gotta have backtracking, right? Luckily we don't have to go that far. It's a fairly small dungeon. We've just been kind of exploring every nook and cranny to make sure we didn't miss any treasure. But yeah. Obligatory run back to town and talk to this person that, you know, could have talked to before going here, but knew to find that specific point first. So I figure another like 5 combat before we get to the exit, which is the equivalent of like 2 screens away. I guess we're like gonna be freaking rich after this. Oh, I went the wrong way. Shit. Never mind. So 10 encounters before I get to the exit now. Moving it the wrong direction. flesh. Hey WMD. How's it going? Well, it's the TurboGrafx-CD. Sometimes abbreviated as Turbo CD. It's one of those lesser-known CD consoles. They also released the Turbo Duo, which basically had the TurboGrafx-16 and the CD kind of add-on combined together. TurboGrafx-CD was basically an add-on to the TurboGrafx-16 originally, kind of like the Sega CD was for the Genesis. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, PC Engine. And I think in Europe too, right? It's like the Mega Drive and Sega Genesis, you know? Instead of just keeping the same damn name, they just name it something completely different in different territories. Just confuse the hell out of everybody. Let's go in the inn. I do like that the inns don't cost money, though. How much money do we have now? We probably have more money than we'll ever need ever again, just by grinding, accidentally grinding in that dungeon. Yeah, 7,000 gold, we have like nothing to spend it on. No weapon shops in here, is there? Village exists in the time. Distortion, blah blah blah. Right, it's not the mayor. Who's the mayor again? This dude. Stay, my girlfriend and I will go far away. Oh, let me ask now your girlfriend, buddy. I mean, you guys have been stuck. I guess these guys don't age. Technically, she could be like 50. We would know. But, damn, dude. It's over here. Well, music, they do have a lot of voice acting and kind of cinematics. So they actually, like, this far into the game, I mean, cinematics are probably pretty sparse, but there's quite a bit of it in the beginning of the game. Enter the cave. No one here has the guts to do that. With courage like that, there might be a way out of here. Long ago, this region was on the verge of collapse due to war and plague. We were no exception. Fearing for my village, I made a pact with a demigod using an ancient book of contract. I sealed the deal with Amontal. Protection from plague and war isolated us, claiming our souls forever. A curse of eternity. It's my fault. Is that true? Mayor, is there any way to open the cave door? Amontal still lives here. You will destroy him and lift the curse. Okay, take this with you. If you use it, the door will open. The book of contract. I love every time there's a picture that shows up, like the music restarts. Like, I don't know how the hell that would... It's like it's loading up another file from the CD or something like that, and then it has to restart the music track, because obviously it's got to pause the CD in order to find that photo on the disc. Well, it's not really full motion video. It's kind of like the early days of, you know, using kind of static images and kind of animating like part of them type thing. Which, I mean, that definitely looks better than the early full motion video. Early full motion video on CDs look kind of pretty bad, pretty pixelated. So that's like kind of a lot cleaner way of doing it. So it's, and of course it kind of fits for the anime theme too. Since anime of that era is kind of like that too, so it works well with this kind of game. Assuming there's no, well, if there's no cinematic after this boss, I can show you the intro cinematic pretty quick after this, after we save. Just to give you, anybody who's came like late to the stream there, an idea of the awesome cinematic experience of this game offers. One thing's for sure, by the time we get to this boss, we're gonna be like, we'll be able to handle him really easily. I leveled up like 60 times in this damn level. Goddamn. Stop these encounter rates. Now, I complain about encounter rates in every game, and every game it's just as bad. It's the standard encounter rate, obviously, because it seems like every game uses it, but it's a major pain in the ass. At least these ones you're giving experience, not like Ghost Line, where encounters are purely there just to slow you down. Like, here's some money, you don't need it anymore, but the only thing we can give you in these encounters. We just give you levels in boxes. Oops. Wrong way. Open the book. Weird voice echoes. What brings you here? Do you want to make a contract with me? Shut up! See that village free or I'll destroy you. Ha ha ha! Oh please stop! You're killing me! Oh, don't hurt me with your little sticks! Now let me show you destruction. I'm gonna toss summon monsters. Not these monsters. These are too difficult. There's a bunch of monsters you fought like a million of on the way here. I'm sure these will give you pause. They were your warm-up, not prepared to die. Really? It's gonna be a gauntlet of monsters? Really, really easy monsters? Yeah, this is like less monsters than I fought in a normal encounter here. How can this be? Mortals that are able to defeat me? Something's wrong. Help me, I'm fading! What a cowardly death. Perhaps now the contract has broken. Let's get out. The cave is crumbling. At least this is automatic. No encounters. So what, the druid was the dude or what? Way is blocked. Yay. Let's get the hell out of here. Girlfriend has vanished. Why? Because she's 8, dude. So you work together to vanquish the curse. Hooray! Alright, here, let me show you real quick. Pause the timer. I'll show you the awesome introduction to this game. If you can call it that. Of course, no music, because, you know, can't do music and voices at the same time.
Yahoo!
You know, we haven't had such a good harvest of moruga nuts for many years.
Yes, this is a great harvest. Huh? Who's making that racket? Oh, it's Van. Sounds like he must be off to play somewhere again. Van!
Laura! Laura, what are you doing here?
Van, stop fooling around and give us some help.
Sorry, no can do, 'cause eating only grain won't give us any strength, silly. You know what? I'll go make a good catch with my trusty spear. You can count on me.
You silly barbarian.
I know, right? I mean, for this era, it's okay, you know? It's definitely... And some of the cinematics in the beginning, I mean, there's a decent number of cinematics at the beginning, but after that has been like nothing. So they like kind of spent all their cinematic work at the beginning of the game, and then there's probably nothing too much in the middle until like the end again, probably. So it's definitely kind of an interesting. Yeah, I think the original Lunar and like Sega CD Lunar has a similar style as well. So I mean, it's not bad for this era. I mean, you gotta give it that. Like, sure, it's cheesy, but it's not bad. Alright, let's start the timer back. That was just showing people the people who relate to the stream there, the cheesy kind of cinematics. Oh, exactly. But in back in the day, I mean, to do full motion video, I mean, obviously you'd have to have compression. You'd have to. The system probably just wouldn't be able to run that kind of like frame rate at that speed, I guess. Thanks for the follow, Game Squared. So, I mean, that's probably the closest thing to full motion video, which, you know, obviously it's not full motion video, but it's definitely a lot crisper than any kind of full motion video that you'd be able to run on the system, if you could even do such a thing in this era, would be able to handle. So it gives you, you know, nice looking graphics, anyways. Obviously, not much animation, but they do the best with what they have, I guess. So it's pretty decent. Cheesy as hell, but it's decent. Alright, so I guess we can just exit now. Mirror's gone. See, every time the music pauses, I figure they're gonna start talking, like there's gonna be some sort of voiceover, and no, it just stops the music because it shows the picture. Thank you, Van. At long last, I could return to Tista. Won't forget your kindness. Please visit soon. Well, they just leave with all their stuff. 400 experience points received. Boy. Because I finished a quest. It's the first time I actually received experience. Ooh, that's a big ass eyeball. Naya. Mad Hero. 3 hits and it still didn't go down. Alright, where are we going now? So we are... okay, so we're just in that kind of middle, right middle of the map there. The red square was. So we can go straight north. We have like a red square and a yellow square. I think the yellow square is it's gotta be a bridge because it's on a river. The red square is probably a town of some kind. North of that doesn't seem to be anything on these on the map, but obviously that bridge leads to something. All the way to the west we have that red square, which is probably a town surrounded by forest, and then we have the red square above it, which is probably a cave that leads to that other red square, which probably leads to where we need to continue. South of there we have another cave over there, we have another thing that looks like a town, another town near the ocean, and another series of squares that's probably a cave of some kind. So first step, straight north. Bam! At least the map is pretty detailed and it shows you points of interest, which is nice. What's this chicken gonna say? Bored, eh? Welcome to Tista, destination city on the river. When Lyle didn't come home, his wife cried for days. Now she remarried, and once in a while a pretty wandering minstrel visits our village. That's it, that's the story. But isn't our village great? All travelers stop here to rest. Except for the ones that get stuck in the other town. For eons. If you go further west, you'll find Darva's palace. That's where we're heading. I know, right? Must be Van. Thank you for helping Lyle. In another town, girls are often kidnapped. We must be careful. Yeah, you don't need to worry. I feel like that guy around me just he stays behind me no matter what. Breaks physical speed barriers just to make sure he's behind me at all times. Let's play Contagious Disease Tag. I'll be the leper. Tag, you're it. Games kids play. I gotta find her now. Where'd she go? I gotta find her before my arm falls off or something. It's hiding behind this tree. No. It's hiding inside the well. It's gotta be hiding inside the well. Found you! No. Damn it. Must be Van. Thank you for helping my son out. You rescued my son, right? I cannot thank you enough. Please take this as a token of my appreciation. Why, thank you! Not that I need money for anything. Thanks for coming, Van. I wish I could go with you, but my pregnant wife would be a wreck. Bad news, buddy. You were in there for 10 months. You helped my husband, didn't you? Thank you. Both my unborn baby and I owe you our lives. Found you. Oh, you found me. Here, take this. I guess this. Yeah. With me again. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna buy stuff with all this gold we have. Alright. Sea cape must be cloth cape, 80 gold. Their armor, 150 gold. I'm definitely buying this broadsword for Van. Jen already has one. Let's buy some other armor for both of them. You get so much money, like, even the best equipment we could buy at this point just makes a drop in the bucket here. Let's just buy both of these, like, why not? And what kind of enemy we're fighting, we can switch between them. We have a billion gold to spend anyway, so... Alright. How's water do? Cast flame spell without using it. It's just a... it's like fire. It's a usable spell. Alright, well I guess that's it for this area. Let's go for the west, I guess we're going west. North first. See if this leads anywhere. Don't see anything on the map, but maybe. Thanks for the follow inflatable shoes. Welcome to the channel. There's gotta be something up here, right? Big eyeball, kill it! Valkyrie. Love how they just put a space there without the dash. Valkyrie. Can't wait till my copy of Valkyrie Profile comes in. It was like my last multi-disc PS1 game. Or like every single multi-disc PS1 game now. RPG anyways. Nothing. Water blob. It's like you better not sleep at night. It's coming for you. Staring into your soul. All that and the compression algorithms back in back in the day when these consoles were a thing, weren't exactly fantastic. I mean, look at full motion on the early PS1 games, and they were still kind of crap. So just imagine, like, even earlier than that. Like, CDs were still kind of new, so video compression algorithms that would give you like a full motion video on like a CD just weren't really there yet, I guess. Of course, the resolution of the videos are pretty crap too, so it's some stuff like, you know, if you look at games like, when did they come out? Like games like Wing Commander 3, for example, which had a lot of full motion videos, right? But all those videos were interlaced, so, well, not interlaced, but they were, they just added like blank lines between each video line. So you had like a video line, you had a blank line, so you can kind of compress the video in half, really. But of course, you know, the overall image was just, it was like a shutter effect. The entire image was just like half black lines. That was one way of compressing it and rendering it at a speed that, you know, most computers at that time could handle. Alright, so I guess I gotta go all the way west. There's nothing else visible anyways, all the way until we reach that town. Well, it wasn't true interlaced, right? I mean, interlacing usually means it draws one kind of one. Let's say you have like a theoretical, like you have 10 lines. It'll draw like every even line, and then followed by every odd line. So that's usually interlacing. So you're drawing every line. You're just drawing every line like kind of on each. You're only drawing half the lines on each pass, but it's kind of interlacing where you're not even drawing half the lines. So it's like you're doing interlacing without the second half of the lines being drawn. Which of course means you only have to have half the video there, so you're not drawing the second half, so the video is like literally half the size. So definitely a lot more compression that you can do with it. Plus, of course, you can render it a lot faster, so you don't have to render like every like both lines. You only have to render like one set of lines, so you can have a faster frame rate. So it's a smoother video. It looks bigger than it is, but obviously looks like if you squint, it's not bad, but it's definitely noticeable. Temples and to say goodbye here, Van. I must return to the castle. No! Don't leave me alone. I had a great time traveling with you, Van. We'll meet again. I just gave you some armor and... bastard. Hey, it's her again. Hi, who's there? Oh, it's you, Van. What brings you here? I see. You came just for me? I'm flattered. Well, actually, I'm here to see Darva. Annie, usher my guests in. Yes, sir, Van. Darva is anxious to meet you. Follow me. I'm doing my own thing. There's nothing else to visit. It's an empty temple. With no hidden chests. Ah, Van, at last we meet. I know why you are here. It's time we take action to defeat Galam before his power grows too great. So Darva, are you really omniscient? Yes, I may even be responsible for this mess. Galam was my pupil. Alright.
It seems to me that it happened about 10 years ago. Though he was young, Galen showed natural ability to wield powerful magics. When it came down to magical powers, none of my pupils could match him. I thought he might be the right one to succeed me in serving Idea, for he was already nearly as powerful as I. However, I soon found that was because, in his lust for power, he went too far and secretly had been experimenting with forbidden black magic. Soon, his wicked ambition overtook his soul, and he began to burn with an insatiable desire to dominate the entire planet of Idea. When I confronted him about his forbidden study of black magic, he was defiant. The next day, Galen had vanished, taking with him the royal archives.
Oh, no wonder Galam knew Laura's secret. What a terrible man. He's turned good into evil. And I realized Galam was overly ambitious. Should have stopped his advance. But he was my best student, and I coveted his ability. I was a fool. Now Idea, now that I know it's called Idea, not Idea, is paying for my sin. I guess Idea makes more sense than Idea. It's like, who the hell names their planet Idea? Deborah is not what he used to be. Deborah, I came here to receive training. I don't know how much power Galam has. Galam, well, I didn't notice how he pronounced his name. But I'll work hard to defeat him. I must save Laura in Idea. And you are willing to learn. No. Zero record only that you wussed out. You must live it down. Very good. Van, listen. Galam may acquire Laura's power while you're learning to become a master of sorcery. So you must work fast. First you must meet Goddess Sarum. Right now she's cooling her heels in granite. She is in the form of a stone statue at the bottom of a cave in the West Valley. If you can revive her, I'm sure she will give you limitless power. Go now. In the village of Toruano, the south, lives a scholar named Clasco. You may know about the goddess. What, you're not joining with me, Annie? I should join me again. But as soon as I'm about to exit, she'll be like, "Oh wait, I'm coming with you." Knew it. Doesn't yet know his way around, and there's a safety numbers. Yes, sir. Thank you. Let's get going, Van. Penny, join the quest. What the stuff she had on her before? She just like got rid of that and wore this crap again? Like, come on, game. The hell's the point of buying stuff for like the other NPCs in your group? They're just gonna leave and lose all that shit afterwards anyways. Not that, you know, money is a problem or anything, but it's just stupid. They went to sell to the black market after you gave it all to them. I think all the other stuff she had on her. Alright, I guess I'm going south. Probably not directly south of us in that little valley there. Yeah. No, I think she had I think it's the stuff she already had. Or maybe she already had that on her person, like when she first joined us. I don't know. All I know for sure is she lost the inventory she had. I don't think she leveled up at all since she, ow. Well, she just completely died there. She's way too under-leveled. So what happens when they faint? They revive at 1 hit point after the... Nope. They stay dead. Wait, I have magic now? Guess I haven't checked my magic in a while. Okay, so you can unfaint them. So apparently Van started getting magic. What does he have? Bagdoon, I'm assuming, 1. Or no, wait, Bagdo. Bagdo is more powerful than Bagdoom. Bagom, or whatever. Fetus. Creates a sudden gust of wind on one enemy. Balas is earth paralyzes enemy. I'm sure that never works. So she's gonna die like anything until, you know, we can go through a couple rounds where she doesn't take damage. Because this stuff here is like way too hard for her right now. She has like healing spells, so why is she joining the group? It's like, all you have to do is like insta-kill her and just keep herself healed, I guess. That's the only thing she can do here. She's probably got enough experience in one combat round that she'll level up like twice, probably. Two things hit her, she's dead. As simple as that. Okay, now we're at the point where might be able to survive. She's like absolutely useless here. She's kind of keeping herself alive. Until two things hit her and then she's dead, you know. I guess I could just keep her dead until, you know, we do enough damage to like one-shot the last monster. You can probably revive her again. Maybe the best bet here. It was better if she had like attack magic of any kind. Rip Annie. Exactly. It was just full of water blobs until we had the mermaid scale. So I don't know what the hell Luma does. Like, now that I know you can, there's no revive option, since you can just heal somebody out of, you know, fainting. What the hell does Luma do? It's the only spell that's not in the manual in any way. It uses a lot of magic. It's a mystery to everybody. Maybe it's just a special spell that she has to use in a specific area or something like that. That's enough for now. Listen, Viora is a singer. She visits us occasionally. New exit. Part of a hidden valley where only the chosen can live. Just saw a painter and a woman walking towards the east. Village scholar Clasko is my daughter's private tutor. 3 times 6 is 18. Am I smart? Clasko taught me. Everybody knows 3 times 6 is 36. Come on, man. We try and do teaching kids wrong things. Did you visit Darva's palace to the north? Darva's in trouble. Darva helps us. Sometimes go there to heal my backache. Did you know the cave in the Northern Valley? It's sad. Cave is sad. How does a cave have emotions? This is Toruano, kind of Kusta, southwest of here. Clasko, the town scholar, lives in the farmhouse. Alright. Let's outfit her for now before she leaves us again and sells all this crap on the black market. Wait, that cape was better than what we had? Shit. Yeah, we saved, didn't we? That cape was worth 200 to sell, which was more than what the leather armor was, so that cape was probably better than what we had. So let's reload. Hard to tell, but you usually tell by the cost of things. Leather armor, yes, 150 gold, so that armor she has was worth 400 gold, so most likely better than what we had. She got 65 defense. Yeah, she's got almost as much defense as him, even though she's like a lower level. So yeah, that cape she has is pretty good. Where are we? Yes, yes, I am. Tired. Thank you for coming. I'm the Scholar Clasco. I mean, mysterious legends. Can I help you with something? I want to know all about Serum. Why did she change herself to stone? Serum is the goddess of love. She and Salus, goddess of war, are sisters. Let me think. Why did she change to stone? I don't remember. Oh bother. Where did I hear that? I know. I'm from Viora, a minstrel. Perhaps she will relate it to you. Viora went... Where'd she go? East? The girl that mentioned Viora, wasn't it? Saying she visits us occasionally. No. Just mentioned her, she didn't say where she went. There was somebody mentioned in something going east, like a painter going east with a girl. This guy, I think. A painter and a woman walking towards the east, so it's probably where we're going. Alright, let's go east. Wait, we can't. There's mountains here, you bastard. There's nothing east of here. We have to go south and then east. Oops. Let's go with that other town first, I guess. Welcome to Kusta. Cargo ships have stopped coming. What's wrong? They have no cargo. Only get to Elba north of here by ship. We just bought stuff and here's some more. G sword. It's probably better than B sword, I would imagine. And R shield's probably better than... stronger than longsword. Good protection. This is wind magic. This is fire, wind, and water magic. Oh, that's pretty good. Very expensive as hell, though. Do that for Van. Again, none of that, because I know you're just going to leave the group eventually and sell it all, so keep all the good stuff on him. What happened to the ships from Suraj and Elba? Let me know. I told the tavern owner's son is a great scholar. Valley of No Return lies to the east. Great, another place of no return. So I figured it was just it's more trouble just trying to figure it out. Just figures like, yeah, I'll just burn it. Takes a second to do. A lot easier. So I think I have all the games burnt now for the Turbo CD, so there's no real point. But it's good to know. I've heard the port town of Elba is to the north is in trouble. Something about a dispute. You are sometimes with an elf. I'd like my very own elf too. Dad's the import officer for ships. This town used to prosper from ships that came from Surrey. Salus and Serum. Spell inflicts great damage. Miraculously recovers HP. My son has taken over the family business. Customers this early? Stick around a while. My wife's stew will be ready and Viora will sing for us. We need to speak to this Viora. At night a female singer comes to the tavern to sing. There's resting upstairs. Come back later, okay? No. Hey, don't enter your lady's bedroom without permission. Damn it. Secret entrance to her boudoir. Let's go east. This new sword doesn't do that much more damage than the old sword. Hello, is Viera away right now? I'm sure she's gone to Kusta. Accept my hospitality tonight? Annie, you might want to go in the back room there for a little bit. Too good for us, huh? She looks a little young. Sleep well, kind warrior. So was that okay? That was like an in without the saving option. Back door. If you know what I mean. So I doesn't have any new magic after leveling up all those time. You should have some sort of attack magic by now. Dragon looks fun. Annie's not taking like massive damage anymore. Oops. This thing has a lot of health. I don't know what's even in here, but it's probably something that we need. Sort of teleporter pad or something. So he needs to get that octopus back in the ocean there. It's kind of, you know, flopping around on the ground. There's different shaped symbols. I know, it throws me off every time I start doing diagonal movement. It's like, oh wait, you can actually go diagonal. It seems to go faster too. It's like it adds the adds the speed of both directions when you're going diagonally. So definitely faster going diagonal than going like one direction and then followed by the other direction. Alright, so yeah, we gotta go from shape to shape. Let's where those stairs lead first. Plasma ball. Still no new magic? She's obviously gonna leave the group again permanently soon, since she doesn't seem to be getting any sort of new magic when she levels up. Unlike those other guys that were with us that kept getting new magic. Like, she's probably gone for good after this. We lose her again, so... I realize she'll be getting some new magic by now. That's all at end. Bingo berries. I don't know what the point of dingleberries is anyways. I mean, it's a healing item, but like, herbs do a lot of healing as it is. Usually there's a healer character with you. Ugh, it's a big group. Big pain in the ass. Never mind. Can't run. It's 4 enemy groups here is just a pain in the ass, especially when they always get a preemptive attack. Like, these aren't hard, they just take long to go through each one. And he actually took 0 damage for once. For sure she would have done enough damage to kill it off there. She's probably like 1 hit point away from killing it. Annie must have some sort of water resistance. That's probably why she's not taking much damage. Assuming Hydras are water-based attacks. Just a guess. The hell is that? Did they forget to translate something or something? Yeah, that's definitely a Japanese character there. What the hell is that supposed to be? I think they forgot to translate something. This isn't a Fran translation, is it? That's supposed to be like empty or something? They didn't ask who was going to pick it up, so they missed something, obviously. That's probably a symbol for empty. Good going, translation team. You forgot something. I know, right? It's the first time I've seen, like, in an actual, like, you know, localized game that they forgot something. Like an actual, like, paid localized game, not like a fan translation. They forgot something. That's just odd. Very odd. They probably just never assumed that any chest would ever be empty, so they didn't translate that part of it. They forgot to, when they tested it, they probably just missed that chest. They realized it was actually empty and opened up the text that they figured would never be used. Leather armor. Oh, it's not an upgrade for anybody. Hydra sprite is too big, it's flowing off the side of the screen. Are we there yet? Where are we now? Inside the... I'm assuming we're inside that middle area of the cave, of the valley there, which I guess has no information on the map. It's a secret valley. Maybe? Yeah, it looks like we're in the middle there. No. Where the hell are we? Maybe we are. It's the only place I can see on the map that would make sense. This is the Hamlet of Harp, where only the chosen can live. If you want to save, sure. Harp, our leader, is a great man. When he sings, the whole world becomes his instrument. She's just the goddess of beauty. She watches over the artists. All who live here are artists chosen by the goddess. Yura lived here long ago, but she left and became a minstrel. If she had stayed, she wouldn't be old. This is Harp, leader of our hamlet. Welcome to the land of eternal beauty, the Hamlet of Harp. Alright, so... doesn't tell me how the hell I'm supposed to talk to Violet. Or Violet, or whatever the hell. Viorate. Is there any point in coming here? Answer is no. Damn it. I'm gone this way. Well, that seems pointless. Huh. Don't know. There's gonna be any point of this place, at least not yet. Unless something like, bet you more than anything, Viora is probably gonna tell us something that's gonna somehow send us here. And problem is, how do we talk to her? I mean, there's no time in this game, so it's not like you can change it into night so you can see her at night. As far as I'm aware. Or if that chest actually is supposed to have something too. Maybe it's a quest item that that chest has. And if you haven't kind of started the quest line, it's just empty. Maybe that's why during testing they wouldn't have noticed that chest was empty. We'll see if it closed back up. Yeah, pretty much, right? So the chest is still empty. Still open, I should say. I think once I get back to the other town, I'm gonna call it night there. I'm getting a little tired. When I'm starting to fall asleep playing the game is A, boring, and B, I'm tired. Yeah, you watch. You can say, oh, you gotta go to this dungeon and find this mystical Japanese symbol item. It's like, damn it. A really weird spot too. Just like hiding in the corner there. Don't remember going to the triangle. These encounters, man. I should just run from these, but it never works. Or if it does work, I mean, either way, you take a full round of damage before it works. It's a really weird run system. You take a full round of damage before the attack, because enemies always seem to get a preemptive attack. You take a full round of damage after trying to run. I would have to. I mean, the game's not done, so... I already saved on top of my slot, so it's not like I can reload. I saved in slot 2 like a while back, like quite a while back, so I can always just reload that. Save a little bit of time, but... The only time I would like put off a game is if let's say, you know, there's like a glitch that prevents me from beating it. So if there's like something like maybe the emulator can't run it correctly, it's going to apply mostly for the like games down the road. Like I'm sure the emulators aren't 100% for a lot of consoles like down the road. Like pretty much all the newer consoles I own, so those, I mean, I'm gonna be able to play the game. But let's say like a game on, you know, Sega Saturn or something like that. Like I don't know what the like how good the Sega Saturn emulators are. If they're, you know, 100% or if they're like 95%. It might be a game that just doesn't run on one of them or locks at one point. In which case, you know, I wouldn't have a choice, right? Yeah. Well, you know, after playing this many RPGs, you kind of learn to have patience. Comes with the territory, I guess. But Metafen, yeah, that does PS1 emulation as well. And it's a pretty good PS1 emulator, but Magic Engine still does pretty good, so I've already got all the games burnt anyways, so not really a problem for me. See, that's the thing. Like, I haven't really tried like testing to I tested some games on it just to see if it would run them, but in terms of actually playing the game, who knows, right? So that's what I'm worried about. Some of those like less popular systems that people haven't really done too much emulation work on because it's just the systems aren't as popular. So just like the Atari Jaguar is the one I know for sure doesn't work. There's only one game on it, so it's not too bad. But I haven't played long enough in any Sega Saturn game, for example, just to know if it's feasible to run those. Well, if the game's just bad, I mean, it'll get done eventually. If the game just doesn't run, not much I can do there. Short of, getting a hold of an actual system and the actual game, which a lot trickier. Well, not tricky, just expensive. I don't know how much Sega Saturn goes for example, but it's probably not cheap. And the games are probably just as expensive. Probably get modded, but I think Sega Saturn games are tricky to mod. At least, well, not necessarily tricky, but you can't just burn it's not like the Dreamcast where you can just burn a disc and it's like a special weird thing on the disc or something like that. So you have to have some sort of mod chip that bypasses that. Yeah, exactly. And the problem is just there's just not enough demand for an emulator for people to really work on emulation on that. You're more likely to get emulation, like perfect emulation of like a newer console, like the Wii and like 3DS and that, than you are to get good emulation of like Sega Saturn. It's such an older system, and you should be able to emulate it a lot easier than one of the newer consoles. Yeah. It's like the PS3, right? I mean, like, I don't know how good PS3 emulation is, or if it's even outside the infancy stages, but trying to emulate the cell processor is probably not easy. This is a completely different architecture, so emulating that's probably not something that's easy to do. While the Xbox 360, on the other hand, is probably a lot easier to emulate because it uses standard kind of 8086 architecture, so it's probably a lot easier to emulate that. This is just total guesswork, mind you. Like, I don't know how hard it is to emulate either of them, but I imagine the 360 would be easier to emulate than the PS3. Plus the thing, it's a combination of both, right? I mean, hard to emulate plus the amount of interest equals less people are just willing to do the work. Like, why do that much work for a system, to emulate a system that less people care about? If it's like one of the big systems, like, there's gonna be a lot more people working on PS3 emulation than Sega Saturn emulation, guaranteed. Well, that's it. And, the PS2 is much newer, and the emulation is a lot better than, because it's a bigger system, it's a lot more popular system, so emulation work on that. I don't know how hard it was to emulate PS2 versus, Sega Saturn. Like, it's probably a simpler architecture maybe, but of course for me, like, there's no point in emulating PS2 when I've got an actual PS2, but But when it comes to some of those other systems, they're just so freaking expensive to get a hold of. Yeah. I just need to get the hell. I forget where I have to go to get out of here. Yeah, I gotta go back to that double square gate there. That's exactly it, yeah. It wouldn't be cheap. Like, I don't know how moddable the Saturn is. Like, I don't know if it's easy to mod, if you need special mod chips. I'm assuming it's not just... I guess it's... I mean, those older systems aren't exactly designed for, you know, soft mods, right? So, the only way of really modding an older console is with a mod chip. And so, you know, how difficult would it be to mod a Saturn? And of course, Saturn itself is not cheap, so if you screw that up, it's an expensive mistake, right? So we'll see when we get there. I'll have to test the games a little more fully, and if there's any games I need to push back, well, I'm going to do that at that point. If I can't emulate it, and it's not a console I own, and not a game I own, well, I'm not going to spend, you know, hundreds of dollars to play one game. That's why, like, you know, the Jaguar game, like, that one's probably never going to get played. I'm not going to spend equivalent of like $500 to play that one game. It's just not going to happen. It's not worth it. I mean, I'm collecting RPGs, but I'm spending $500 just to play one game. Oh yeah? It's crazy. Of course, a lot of the problems too is when you're emulating. I mean, technically it's illegal, right? Usually with these older generation consoles, nobody really cares. But when you start emulating some of the newer stuff, like, it's a lot trickier. Finally out of that hellhole. Now you're gonna run into somebody who's gonna be like, yeah, you gotta go back and see Harp. It's like, screw you. So I don't know if I just have to go to that goddess statue or what. This is the follow free beer tomorrow? I wish. Sometimes with an elf. I mean, I don't know how I'm supposed to go visit her. I know where she is, but I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to reach her. Old lady keeps sending us away. Well, that's always the problem, right? Anytime you open up the console, I mean, you could end up screwing it up. Especially if there's any sort of soldering required. I'm not good at soldering. Damn it. Damn it. I can't. I just want to go see her. Come on. I want to come back later. Alright, well, I'm gonna be calling it here, I think. I'm kinda tired. I'll have to go up north there to the cave, but we're gonna do that next time, so let's save here. So yeah, I'm gonna call it here for tonight and pause the timer. I will be back tomorrow and keep playing some of this game and hopefully make some more progress, get some more cutscenes, because that's about the only good thing about this is the cutscenes. The rest of the game is very bland, so not exactly the funnest game, but we'll do that tomorrow. So in the meantime, thanks everybody for watching, and everybody have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow for the continuation of this game. Take care, everyone.